Welcome, 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 everyone. I've got a bunch of rambunctious kobolds in the house.
Yep.
And they are...
Yep.
I need to share with them the music that's playing out of my media player, and I forgot to swap it over. Anyway.
Thank you.
Why did I hit the car button for the transit? Whatever. Don't worry about it. Alright, you guys getting the music on your side?
Yeah.
Cool.
We hear it.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. Anyway, last time on the K-9 unit, the kobolds had found themselves forced underground as the mayor basically sacrificed his freedom to give them time to escape from whoever was pursuing them. Upon getting through the underground, they found some orcs that they very quickly vanquished at the behest of a local group of leshies, sparing one orc. Can I have somebody from the class tell me who is that orc and why you spared them and what they're going to now go do with their lives?
He's gonna be a chiropractor.
Hi, I made like a 6-level character sheet for them already.
Oh my god!
We convinced him to surrender, and then convinced him to be a chiropractor. Turns out he's a really fucking good chiropractor.
Convince is a strong term, Arian.
He won the last man standing raffle.
I have never been more limber in my life. That man was destined to be a chiropractor. I don't care what anyone says.
Either that or getting strangled by my tail.
Oh,
Hi,
that's
I can still do that.
yeah. No, that's the real reason he surrendered. He was being lovingly suffocated by Snafu.
Yeah, no, once you're being lifted in the air by a creature a third your size just by their tail, and it's incredibly casual that they're doing this, but also you can't breathe at all, you can kind of learn your SOL. You might as well just give up and hope for mercy.
You could punch them in the kidneys while lifting them up like that.
That's a speed bag, and I think that's against a convention.
No,
It's not. I checked.
Surprisingly, it isn't.
You
checked?
Snafu reminds me a lot of Frieza fighting against Vegeta. Anyway.
Oh my god, he really is Frieza though with the fucking tail. And he can cast spells now?
That's just him.
Do you have any beam spells?
I have this thing called Mind Skewer, where it's a purple beam that just like pierces people.
Oh my god!
Literally Frieza!
It's a level 1 divine spell.
This is literally Frieza.
But it's bad, so I'm not using it.
Do you have the ability to? You're not escaping the Frieza allegations.
I've never tried.
You know, I have Side imagined doing this and has never watched an episode of DBZ in their life, has no idea what Frieza looks like, but has just fallen into this perfectly. I don't know, Side. How much DBZ do you know of?
I am an incredible addict of Dragon Ball content. I've played almost every game and watched almost every seasons in every, even GT.
Same.
We don't talk about GT.
I like GT okay enough.
Grand Tour. Anyway, as the kobolds continued through the sewers after freeing the one survivor, they found themselves upon a group underground known as the Mayor's Special Task Force. The Cleaners.
Not to be confused with the Cleaner, party member in Starfinder.
Or the Cleaner.
Or the Cleaner, superhero in the Starfinder universe.
Different, not that kind of cleaner.
Upon presenting the Cleaners a token that was given to them by the mayor, the Cleaners welcomed them in. This being a similar task force to the K-9 unit, sent out by the town's leadership to do things that sometimes aren't exactly above the board, but need to be done for the greater good. Their leader, Fiona, Salora looks to you all as she sits around the campfire, hearing the tale and gathering information. You guys arrived last evening, got settled in. Basically overnight, you've gotten a chance to rest, you're able to buy supplies from the shop here, and apparently there have been some surgeries that happened on the kobolds, too. Can I ask real quick what you guys did medically to one another?
They did surgery on a kobold.
They did
I did
surgery
surgery on
on a
two
kobold.
kobolds.
I wanted to be able to still strangle people with my tail even after respecking. So I asked to have muscle implants put in my tail. And now I could just do that without needing to have a feet or anything.
So Aurora gave Snafu tail implants, and Caldrix, she installed some extra stretchy ligaments in Caldrix's legs, so he can jump really good now.
Wait a minute, is that why you posted the picture of the muscly arm next to Snafu? Is because you actually crafted the muscles to his tail? Oh my god!
Look at the Affy posted in the private chat.
It is now.
The art is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love it.
He
We'll
looks
show
so
it off at
hot.
the end of the stream. They honestly, Affy, brilliant.
I love it.
It's so wonderful. We'll show that off at the end of stream, but yeah, apparently some upgrades have been made to kobolds. At the same time, Layla called their wife and quickly caught her up. Aberdeen, apparently at the same time, is currently heading into a castle to storm the building. And that was where she left things off yesterday. It's been about a day and a half. It's been about an evening, and now it is morning of the next day. And things are kind of getting settled. Fiona looks over to the group and sits to join them for breakfast. Well, we know it's one of the Sword Lords, but we don't know which one specifically. You're all very new to the city. I can give you a little bit of general information about each one. This might be important for you guys to start taking notes.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay. Note up.
I'm gonna mute so I can write down.
I would suggest maybe making a Google document or Excel to keep the notes about various Sword Lords and who they are. I'm giving you guys... Oh, sorry.
We could keep them just in Foundry.
You could too.
That's like the whole point.
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot that exists in Foundry.
Speaking of Abby, I forgot to ask if you could make the journal that I imported publicly available.
Yeah. Speaking of, who's going to take the note if we're doing that? Jay, don't all volunteer at the same time. I guess it's me.
Hi. I would volunteer, but I'm a very, very terrible note taker.
All right. I'm gonna mute to write.
If I hadn't been the note taker for Continent of Steel, I probably would, but my brain is done with that for now.
I have created a document for the lore, Abby. Could you make it publicly available as well?
Okay. It is called The Lore, and I will
Thank
change
you.
it so that everybody is owner. Is that alright?
Yes, that way everybody can write in it too.
A very good point.
Oh lore.
Alright. Once you guys are situated, I will start to read off the introductory information to the various Sword Lords.
Ready?
The first I could think of is Toghan Aldori. They're a paladin, specifically a paladin of obedience. The next is you. These were fantasy-generated names, so I'm gonna do my best to pronounce them, and then I'll just copy-paste them into chat for you guys. So we'll just... That's the first one. Next is Tiugidir Aldori. I'm gonna copy-paste that real quick for you guys. They are...
Oh, are you putting these in there?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I can just give you this information.
Somebody's been adding pages.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do a page for each person.
Thank you, Kane.
Abby, I'm gonna pull the list of everybody's names that you posted in the Discord, and I'm gonna just put it in the chat.
Okay, I mean, I have a little thing that I can just copy-paste to you guys, and I'll let you split it up as you want in the journal. How about that?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I'm gonna... Mind if I'm just gonna... Can I edit your notes, Snafu, real quick, and just put it there
Yes.
for you, and then they can...
Yes, please.
Okay. I have no idea if I can just paste this in for... Nope, of course it doesn't. Because handling data is impossible in this.
No, you should be able to just copy-paste raw text.
No, it's the columns and the rows that's the problem.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, it doesn't know how to interpret that data.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I can copy-paste Archives of Nephis and it actually has the fucking formatting.
True.
That part's great.
Alright, let's see if I can do that. Nope. I have to just do this individual field by individual field. So, Tiugidir Aldori is a magus, skilled in the techniques of inexorable iron. Elchidai Aldori is a fighter, specifically trained in momentum-based fighting, keeping opponents on their feet and moving. There is Garin Aldori, a barbarian under the Fury Instinct. They are a savage, brutal combatant, someone who very much beats their opponents down, both mentally and physically. Kutala Aldori. That in there, and I'm just gonna quickly save so the data doesn't disappear, because sometimes that happens if someone else edits something, so I'm just gonna keep saving after this. Kutala Aldori, who is a swashbuckler, specifically in the art of bravado. Loves a good performance and showing himself off. Next is Huslin Aldori, a fighter trained in sword and shield combat, traditional knighthood, and fighting with blade and board. Darbai Aldori, a fighter, skilled in dual wielding, being able to pick up two of almost any weapon and wield them skillfully in battle. Bukaide Aldori, another swashbuckler, skilled in battle dancing, able to move opponents outside of their own will with their footsteps. So I will get that data moved over for you guys, so that way you guys can take it for your investigation. To start looking into the various sword lords here and investigate who they are.
I think I missed Togon Aldori.
Togon Aldori was a paladin, or a champion. Sorry, I always keep calling them, because they were once in the same thing. A champion of obedience.
Thank you. I think I got all of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. That, and I put those notes in Snafu's notes specifically, so you have them in that chart there. All right.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Hooray!
All right. She looks over things. It being the day after, we do know reports that the mayor was essentially making a ruckus before getting apprehended by a bunch of shady individuals and getting taken away. People have kind of assumed it was the police bringing him in as if he was intoxicated or something, but I think we all know what the whole reasoning of him being out there and getting apprehended was.
Really makes you wonder what they're gonna even do once they realize he's not coming back.
The town maybe has a day or two before it descends into a panic.
Means we need to hurry. Means we need to hurry.
We don't have a lot of leads, but gathering
What
information.
do you have?
Well, we haven't really been able to investigate much else. We know that most of those groups are pretty skilled in most of the things used to take you to, in what you have seen so far. There are various ways that they operate, but we need to figure out a lot of information about these guilds, especially how it all came together. I think our best bet is to go through the various things that you have experienced in this town when working with whoever this is, and seeing if they match up to any of the profiles of these specific sword lords.
Alternatively, we could just start by process of elimination. It's a lot harder to put one role to one person when there's so many options.
I think if whoever's doing this is being smart as well, they might do one or two things to try to throw you off the trail. Things that may not be exactly their standard to try to cover their tracks. We'll do our best to see what we can sniff out as the truth and what may be a red herring, but I think any good red herring, there will be a way to explain it away. Or any red herring that we've come across.
Well, they've been very cloak and dagger shadowy. Not really ordering us around either, so I would be tempted to rule out the champion and the inexorable Iron Magus. Most likely the barbarian is not the culprit either.
So you think it's either the swashbucklers or the fighters?
Yeah, those are the hardest one to guess their personality just from their fighting styles.
Yes, and you can never judge a book by its cover. I think something that does stand out to me. There was a spell cast among those men, correct?
What's there?
Yes, they mind-controlled some of the mayor's men.
To do mind control on that many people at once, it would either take a force of mages or one very powerful mage on staff. And the good thing is, the mayor did require all the sword lords to keep accounting numbers of staff members and abilities that they have. We could see if we could get to the library and discover some census data.
Not possible to get that at the town hall, I'm guessing.
Not in the state that it is now.
Right. I forgot about that.
It might be a good idea to go and investigate the specifics of what was going on at the town hall, though. Any information that you might be able to find that is pertaining to this, we can cross-reference about what we know, and maybe help continue to narrow things down. It may be a good idea to investigate some of the other places you know the gang's been and try to pick up any clues.
Hmm.
I do recall after the mind-controlled fighters, there were archers that were attacking from the roof.
Might be able to look at their arrows. If something was left behind. How many arrows were flown at you all?
I think we weren't able to get a good count because we were escaping at the time.
If you're
One
lucky,
of them nicked my arm. It was not poisoned.
do you still have it?
Abby, that's a question for you, the GM. I don't know.
Well, as players, if you got nicked in the arm, would it still be in your arm the way you described getting hit by it, or would it just have grazed your arm?
You made me take damage, so I would assume it still would have stayed in my arm.
Okay, then Snafu as a character, would you have taken the arrow and kept it, or would you have just plucked it out of you and kept going? I guess also...
I probably would have plucked it out once we were in the sewers, which means we could go back and go get it.
So it's still there at the sewers.
Alright then.
It's not exactly clean or anything, but might be something that gets you a hint about who this was.
By the way, I might want to disinfect my wounds later.
Pretty sure we would have already done that.
You did have a surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure I wouldn't let you have an open wound that was not properly cared for.
Yep.
That would make sense.
So, you guys have a couple places you can go. You can go about town and try to gather some information and begin your investigation. The library has been mentioned as a place that you can go to try to gather the census data. Obviously going back through the sewers from whence you came to try to figure out what you can find may also be a good idea. And getting information from the manor that was attacked. And speaking of manors, you can head probably over to Jumanji Manor to see if you can investigate the assault there and see if you can pick up some clues. What would the party like to do first?
I mean, I know where I want to go first, but I'm not sure if the entire party wants to go to a library.
Snafu, you were starting to head towards the door towards the bottom.
Yeah, sorry, I was writing our to-do list.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm gonna shove it at the top. There we go. I'd rather we go get the arrow first, because that's, like, right there. We just have to run in and go grab it and bring it back.
Yeah, it's fair, I
Yep.
guess.
So you're going to navigate backwards through the sewers and show up at the manor, the mayor's manor?
Yeah. Was the Mayor's Manor a place we wanted to visit, like, now, or later?
I mean, if we're already heading that way, we might as well just go now.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
Okay.
Was revisiting the Jumanji Manor mentioned?
Yes.
Yes.
I could go on the to-do list.
As well as investigating around town in general. There's one other location you've technically dealt with a gang at.
The
bar.
That bar, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the bar.
That's where my mind was going, because it's like, we really didn't even get time to investigate it in there, really.
Uh-huh.
We were there. Some of us had a drink. We talked to the
Somebody threw a
shady
fireball.
guy. And then we showed up there in the middle of the night and wrecked shop.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you begin
So
to...
we have options.
Yep. So it sounds like you're going to go back through the sewers, through the manor, and you are taking the dragon with you as well.
Yes, I'm taking my child with me. How dare you?
We totally have somebody trained in deception who can make a disguise for them, right?
What are you
We
going to
did this
disguise it
before and made
as?
them look like a small kobold.
I was going to say, we just make it look like a normal-sized kobold, because it's a baby dragon!
You'll notice that the dragon if it stood on its hind legs, would probably have a couple inches higher. Would be probably a couple inches higher than you at this point.
Exactly. Me literally
I
pointing
just
with
need
both
to
my arms
find
at
the
it.
thing.
You will also notice that when the dragon first hatched, it was probably about a third the size that it is now.
They
Yeah,
grow up
growing
so
quickly.
fast.
And that was how long ago?
That was a day ago.
Oh dear.
They grow up so fast.
Just going over really quickly, we have to investigate the sewer, investigate the bar, investigate around town, Commanding Manor, and the Mayor's Manor, and check out the library. Is there anything else that I missed?
Mm-hmm.
No, that sounds like everything.
Good. Just trying to make sure I'm keeping up.
Okay. Alright, you will begin your trek backwards through the sewers. As you do, the cleaners will open up the way, revealing the magics that allow you to pass back through which you came. Though this time, they give you a hand-drawn map of the sewers for a bit of an easier way around, giving you a couple ways out across town, basically giving you an underground network map that if you can get to the sewers, you can pretty much show up anywhere else in town, if needed. Though it is not going to be a pleasant way through. Because it is the sewers. Alright.
Can't believe y'all are making me go through the sewers again. How dare you?
Alright. Let us load into the...
I'm not moving till Snafu moves.
Let me get to Laios of Celiamus's manor.
I have a spell list I'm still trying to figure out my spells for. I just took a bunch of notes.
I'm being a stubborn queen, leave me alone.
Oh, she's being a brat again, isn't she?
Oh, for fuck. That's it.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Alright, come here. I am now carrying Layla.
That's a success. You are now carrying
That's a
Layla.
success!
In your
You
own
had to roll a
skill.
3 or higher!
You are now carrying Layla.
That's disgusting!
Okay. So, to find the arrow that you're looking for, I'm gonna have you guys, one person will roll perception. Or no, wait, there's a seek check, proper. Yeah.
No, Abby.
Oh,
I would have taken it out once we were down in the sewers.
okay. So it should just still be there in the sewer as long as you didn't throw it in the water.
Yeah, I literally would have, just chucked it the second we're down here.
Okay.
Down that hole.
Okay. You're very...
Logically, that's where I would put it.
Yep. You quickly find the arrow. It's got a couple marks on it. You're not quite sure what they mean, but maybe back at the base when you've collected all the clues, they will, be deciphered. But it seems as if these arrows belong to a troop or something, the way that it's marked. Almost like branding.
I mean, that might, if we could figure out that now, that would give us clues for searching the rest of the town much more easily. It's not religious order, is it?
No, seems to just be a general, you've seen a couple mercenary troops use this, stamping before.
Yo, Arian, you know anything about society?
I was about to ask if I could recall knowledge with society.
Go for it.
Can I assist? Can I aid?
You should be able to, yeah.
Alright, let me roll that.
As the less the red herrings we have to investigate, the better. So getting
Wrong
a
button.
clue now is better than no clue. The Snafu would probably not pull out any arrows until we were confirmed out of combat, which is why I know for certain it would have been after we're down this ladder.
Okay.
Alright, so that's a success.
I will add that +1 and roll recall knowledge.
Okay. You're able to look at the arrow, and yes, it does appear to be one of the mercenary troops around the city who seems to... They're very loose with how they rent out their services. It seems to be probably a mercenary troop. It could be the arrows were bought off them, or it could be people in its employ.
I don't think we can get enough information from just the arrow, but it is one of the city's mercenary groups that specifically marks their arrows like this.
Well, in that case, that really cuts down the amount of mercenaries we have to investigate.
Yes, but we don't know if they were purchased or used by the mercenaries themselves. That itself is a problem. But we can at least track that.
That's easily solved. We just go over there and force them to tell us. Snafu cracks his knuckles.
Later.
I feel like we only have a certain amount of time, especially in this place, before somebody comes here to try to either dispose of evidence or take care of other things.
On that note,
Possibility of people burning this house down is now the question.
In that case, was there anything we should investigate here first, before we leave?
Well, there was the people on the roof, there was the documents that could be upstairs in the office, there was the various men that were knocked out and left on the floor here.
It's quite a bit to explore, I feel, actually.
Exactly. Though I will save you the time of going through the upstairs and navigating that area. Like, at this point, this is going to be a lot of verbal RP and dice checks.
I would like to go to the office.
Okay. It's pretty
I
easy.
would like to go with.
It's pretty easy to head up there. It's pretty straightforward. Would you like to look around for information in the various cabinets and whatnot that are around, or do you have a goal in mind with what you're doing?
I want to look specifically at any loose paperwork that's around, or any sealed letters or anything like that. I have something for this.
Any papers and discerning the contents of sealed letters without damaging the signature of society checks. To decipher writing in a message, down a perceiving perception, gain a +1 spell. When doing so, you can also use this feat to decipher sealed letters, and the manipulate trait to attempt to decipher writing. This doesn't prevent witnesses from noticing your efforts. You might need deception or stealth to avoid being noticed in either of this feat. The recipient is made aware of your efforts. On a critical failure, you might get caught rubbernecking if you disturb papers on their way to notices. Well, the good thing is you don't only have to worry about any of those penalties. As I say that as fast as I can. So yeah, you can roll that check and see... Attempt a society check. To see if you can quickly decipher everything that's here. You get your +1 bonus.
As Arian's doing that, I think I'm going to thorough search the place.
Okay.
Just try to find any clues I can about anybody who's been there.
Okay. I will make note of that. I'm going to wait for Mizu to get done with their thing, and...
No, absolutely.
Yep.
I'm here appointing that roll.
Okay.
Add a 10 to it.
Alright. Mizu, you're quickly able to kind of go through the documents. It seems as if, from the notes that you're able to find, whoever's been doing this doesn't exactly have the manpower to do this all in one shot. Whatever this is, there's a bit of a time spacing between each disappearance. So, whoever it is does not have enough people in employ to stay constantly on the attack.
Which would explain the mercenary groups. So we're looking for a sword lord that is lighter in personnel.
I'm glad we came here before the library, then.
Also would say one who might be a little more well off on money if they have the capabilities to pay so many men at any given time.
Indeed. that also may or may not have a powerful wizard or sorcerer in their employ. Some kind of magic user.
We at least have some factors, but we don't know enough about them specifically.
Yeah, we should keep looking.
Absolutely.
Layla, as you're looking around, you can see footprints on the various papers that are left around. They're not of military boots or sets of full armor, but more common boots, common shoes. Whoever's been in here before was not in full knight gear.
Interesting. So they were either common man or just traveling light. But I don't even see a normal warrior wearing just common foot clothes.
It's quite possible for swashbucklers to do so. I recall the warriors of Minkai often traveled light when they weren't in wartime.
That's very true.
You might know them as Ronin.
So hate to say it, but that's -1 for the swashbuckler there. But at the same time, we can't rule out other options. I've seen fighters travel light, just in general as well.
It is possible it was also their mage,
True.
creating a diversion downstairs whilst they were rummaging through this area.
We
We
do
at least know they like to travel light.
We do know
Are we
that
saying?
the Cthulhu Aldori, the swashbuckler, is performance-based and very flashy with what they do. So if they have high performance, it's quite possible they could be able to brainwash people.
Layla kind of twinges at that one.
This suggestion feels more magical than coerced.
Well, I don't mean like they used. Yeah.
She knows you're right because she has the suggestion spell. But
Cough,
she never
cough.
thought of it like that.
Cough cough, bards have access to all the mental manipulation magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she's not a bard. She's a swashbuckler.
You could take a multi-class dedication using your main class feat, but also in
And
universe.
those two go hand in hand.
In universe, more so, there are some people that are so skilled at being charismatic that they innately gain illusion spells.
Oh, there's two swashbucklers, by the way.
Yes, that's why the performance one is immediately more sus, because charisma-based stuff.
The battle dancer. Okay, yep, fair enough. Got it. Understand.
But I digress. We should search more. Where else except for this office, though?
Probably in the main hall where we were shot. At.
To be fair, we didn't get a good look at the scene that was happening behind our back, so that's probably a good call.
I'm gonna head to the main hall.
Don't worry, I'll just bring the baby along.
The baby.
Isn't the hold on? Isn't the child?
You keep forgetting your child. It's okay.
Isn't the child walking? Wait a minute.
I mean, yeah, somebody can walk the child. I think I gave you guys access to them, right?
It does have a slow speed, so carrying it might be prudent.
I am
Also, point of order. I'm not used to having another token to move around.
Ginkle Gear Grinder about to invent the baby
Fucking
walker
baby
walker.
carrier.
It's alright, I got it.
Yeah, either way, I gotta be carrying Layla
Thank
myself.
you. Thank you, Layla.
Mhm.
Layla's training.
Oh wait. Did Taiga's fly speed go up in the last few minutes?
No, it's
Last few minutes.
I mean, I thought I looked at it like and it was 10 and now it's 50.
no, it should be
yeah.
60. No, it should be 10. Why is it mathing weird? Whatever. Probably
Abby?
because to the token.
Yeah. The token is not linked to the actor's data.
I really wish I could redo the
Oh.
token data acting link. But yeah,
You can!
Yeah. Taiga has a 50-foot fly speed.
Taiga shouldn't
Yeah.
have a 50-foot fly speed. They should have a 10-foot fly speed. They are not that skilled, thank you.
That's what it was
Abby.
when I checked a little while ago.
I'm changing them and fixing them. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. I'm also going to change the prototype token thing so it actually links the actor data now. There you
Okay.
go.
Any hallways? We do a bit of seeking.
Oh, is that what we were doing? Hold on.
Oh,
Y'all
that's
didn't ask
literally
me?
everywhere.
Yeah, go ahead and seek.
Yeah, I haven't taken the action yet.
Oh my god.
Good lord, Artie.
It was gonna be a crit if I succeed anyway, so nat 20's just going fucking above and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Dice am I rolling?
It's the
We're-
seek action. But
Yeah, we're basically searching.
Layla, that's a hell of a crit. I don't think anyone else needs to roll. You're able to do a little bit of forensics. Whatever the force was on the roof that shot down and broke the glass, you can kind of tell by the arrows, the angles the arrows came in from. There were about 10 men on the roof based on the angles that the shots were being shot from.
10 men's a lot, but it's not a whole army. Still.
Meaning there's
You'd have
also a
to beat on
chance. Yeah, it also means there's a chance that this particular sword lord isn't as well off as we thought. Which is also why that they've been it's slow with the kidnappings.
How
'Cause
many
they have to-
How many arrows would have been left behind in the wake?
Whoever came through cleaned them all up. Or at least because the bodies aren't here either.
Yeah, that's something I did notice too.
The room isn't clean, not by a long shot, but the men are no longer here. And you can tell they even got rid of the one that was felled in the battle.
So they're doing enough to cover their own tracks, but not enough to hide the scene completely.
Yeah, the scene's messy, but it looks like somebody cleaned the blood.
Damn. Well, that's about all I got. Still, we know about the rough estimate of how many attacked.
Indeed.
Aside from the ones that were mind-controlled, obviously. But where did the mind control even happen from is another question.
Well, the fact that all of them came from, like, the backstage area and the kitchen leads me to believe that it may have happened either somewhere in the back on the first floor or behind the building.
Well, let's check the kitchen area, I think, first. See if we can find anything in there.
All
Then
right,
head outside.
go for the kitchen.
I've remembered the child this time.
I noticed. Congratulations, you're a proud parent.
How dare you?
Snafu
They had
is
some
What?
interesting
I'm very
ideas.
proud of you, Aryan.
Snafu, as you open the door to the kitchen, you see this giant dragon head made of cake. It looks like the evening's festivities ended before this could get served.
I see. They also have access to a spellcaster who knows the spell All Food. Where did they find such a large dragon head, however?
Tega looks at it and tilts their head. Huh? They're quite confused by the cake dragon before them.
No. Before any of you say a damn thing. No.
What did you think I was going to say?
Not a single one of you take a bite out of that cake.
That is not what I was going to do or going to say.
Artie, is
I'm
Caldrix in the
admiring
room?
it.
Maybe. I thought we was going to go for a real or cake reference there, by the way, but
Yes, please see the GIF I just posted in the text chat.
Do I need to get the picture again?
oh no.
That is why I immediately said, whatever y'all thinking, no.
I'm not gonna eat the cake. No, I was just going to look at my child and be like, I don't get it either.
I can't believe he went out of his way to make such a lovely cake and we thought he was a bad guy. I feel so bad.
Now is not the time for a depressive episode.
I know, but I'm gonna have to make it up to him. He's actually...
We can
Very
make it up
nice.
to him. We can make it up to him by finding out who did this and who. Oh my god.
Snafu, as you're looking around, you seem to think there's some sort of like item underneath the stack of things in the table that's there. The table that's holding the cake table up.
I was searching this room.
Oh, okay, good. Never mind then.
That's why I'm literally highlighting in this area
You
with the
find
circle.
you find what appears to be nothing. Just dust, specks. It's nothing really even remarkable in here. It's honestly just the workers' break room. You can see half-done cigarettes and whatnot. It's really underwhelming.
Oh well.
Anyways, we can help the mayor by finding out who kidnapped the fucking sword lords.
Alright. It doesn't seem like you guys are able to glean any clues from here.
I would like to repeat a spell.
What's the spell? Detect magic. Send out a pulse that registers for the presence of magic. You receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic. You can choose to ignore the magic if you're fully aware of. Okay. And this is at...
Heighten 4.
Okay. Let me real quick find something.
Yeah,
Did
what
you
level
know-
you'd be heightened for?
One thing is it can't pinpoint magic, but you can by triangulation.
You can sense somebody used magic here. It's something strong, something arcane or divine or occult. You can't really tell. It's definitely not primal, whatever it was. But there was something powerful here that pulled the control. It was definitely some sort of magic.
Can I attempt a recall knowledge in either academia or arcana?
I will let you.
When you have time, I'm searching this room.
That's a natural 20.
That is a nat 20. Oh my god. Okay. Somebody used a heightened to level 5 command spell.
Oh.
That has me
Oh.
concerned.
That would be...
Not easy magic to use.
No.
Moreover, that really does not pinpoint any kind of spellcaster whatsoever.
Yeah.
It is specifically just not a primal spellcaster like a druid.
Which keeps us pretty much at square one.
It does give us an idea of how practiced of a spellcaster they are.
Well, not only that.
That or who they have in their hire. It might not be them in particular.
And it may be something you may need to prepare for in the future.
Hmm.
Can I really try and double check this room that Snafu did not find anything in?
Sure, but Snafu did roll a die in the perception check of this room that they're in, so let me resolve that while you roll. Is that alright?
Okay.
Okay, so Snafu, you're looking through and it looked like the men seem to have been in here. You can tell that you recognize the patterns of the boots and the mud on the floor in this room. The men were all in here, and that's when that spell hit them. You can see they were all standing around and then marching towards the door that you were standing, through the kitchen, and then out.
I'm actually capable of casting the command spell, so I do know that it is auditory and linguistic, which means, at the very bare minimum, they both had to be able to speak the same language to understand it, but also the person needed to be heard. And obviously that would not work through walls if the doors were closed.
Meaning they had to be in the room with them, more than likely.
I wonder how they could have gotten in.
Back door.
It is quite possible that they pretended to be a member of their soldiers team.
That's true. I would like to see, though, if there's any like footprints or anything here at the back door.
Just be careful. That's where we left a trap when we left, if you recall.
Oh shit! They would have triggered the trap. Gingo!
What was the trap that you guys left behind?
Hang on, I have the stuff in my inventory.
I recall being the one that specifically said I wanted to leave a trap there.
Wasn't it like a trip trap of some kind?
I've got to look at my stuff.
Sammy, you're not really able to find anything in there.
Okay.
But just search these chests, I guess?
It just seems to be general town funds. Each bag allocate. The chests are open but untouched. The contents inside. It's honestly just little bags of money set aside to be like, all right, well, this is money allocated to this project, and they're all labeled and whatnot. You might want to inform the cleaners that, hey, the mayor had some pre-allocated funds to various projects around the town, and make sure this money doesn't disappear since the mayor's place is now abandoned. Or at least call the police.
We'll take them with us.
Okay, you can put sacks of money in your inventory. I will resolve what that means later.
I don't think that's wise.
Less talking, more carrying. Stefu puts a bag in Lena's arms.
No! If we're caught with this, we're in even more trouble.
Kobolds are going back to jail.
Layla's gonna actively put the sacks that he gave her back.
I mean, we could just take them through the sewers with us.
You could just lock the chests.
Exactly.
Do any of you have a lock? They were
I
unlocked when I
imagine-
came in.
I imagine
We
that they
will
have
tell-
locks by them.
We will tell
Okay.
the agents once we're back, and they can take care of it.
Okay,
It's their
yeah,
business, not ours.
I remember
Alright.
they were all 4 deadweight snares. They're the ones that just drop like a net and magnets on you to hold you in place.
You can see that the
But-
net is on the ground, but something cut it out.
Yeah, it's something Something triggered this trap. I'm gonna seek.
You can see that there were quite a few more footprints here. You can see the mayor's footprints as he ran out through this door that seem to be covering up most of the other sets of footprints. But you can see what appears to be quite a few. You can see yours from last night. You can see the soldiers that were here taking their shifts. But you can also see what appear to be a couple pairs of boots, both of which quite big, that don't match any of your shoes or the shoes of the men that were there.
You think there's a clue?
It could be. They don't match the soldiers that were brainwashed. They don't match any of ours. They don't match the mayor's.
Do they match the shoes we looked at? Pardon me, the documents we looked at that had shoe prints on them upstairs?
They do.
Well then.
Definitely
this
seem
is
to know their way around.
this is a random, potentially bullshit question. Can we tell what style of boots? Are they heeled? Are they combat? Are they maybe more lighter?
From my roll earlier, they were like regular commoner shoes.
That's what it seems to be here.
Not like military grade boots. They're not like anything adventurers would wear. They're just common shoes.
So these are definitely for someone that prefers to be light on their feet.
It's almost like I hear an echo in here.
Hey, Caldress.
I am just reaffirming what we know.
Yes.
Your dog give me a hand here and cover our tracks. I'm gonna start tracking these boots and where they're going.
Big odd dog.
It doesn't take long to find they go basically onto the cobbles of the city and disappear.
No, I'm saying I'm tracking
Ah.
these tracks.
Ah, okay, there's a proper mechanic for this. Alright, roll your survival.
Damn!
Oh damn.
This is your reminder that my character was literally grown up stalking giant world-ending creatures.
You are able to find that the boots seem to move quite around the city. Whatever was happening last night, they were moving a lot and moving quick. But every now and then, they would stop for a while. And you'd see a bunch of those marks of the boots in one place before continuing again.
I'll come back and relay that to the others.
But you do eventually lose it in the hustle-bustle of the city and aren't really able to pursue it much more than that.
Yeah, and anybody that wanted to follow me whilst I was doing that would need to defeat Caldrick's dog's survival DC to track me. Which means somebody's gonna have to roll something if you want to say that they found us whilst I was doing that.
Neom.
What a good dog!
What a good dog.
What a good dog! You're so good at survival! You're better than me somehow!
So all their movements seem planned.
And
Indeed.
clearly they were meeting up with their cohorts to get either new information or relay what they had done.
Seemed as if whatever they were doing, there was certainly a plan for last night.
Well, that involved meeting up more than once.
In any
So-
case, I don't know if we can get much more information here.
agree with you.
Neef,
Yeah.
what are you doing at this time?
Just vibing. Maybe just like waiting for instructions.
Just helping out with the party as best you can?
Yeah.
I have your roll perception.
Alright.
You can take initiative if you have an idea. You can interrupt us. It's cool.
Yeah.
Please interrupt us.
Please interrupt us.
For the love of God, please.
I've let the
That goes
let the fans of Phoenix Wright go ham.
That is a request to literally everyone who has not spoken up. Please interrupt us.
Please interrupt us. If I'm wrong, then I can't take responsibility for being the only one who's guessing.
No,
Exactly.
That's how I feel.
please interrupt us. I don't want to feel like the main protagonist.
So you're not able to find much, but you do see what appears to be a rappelling rope hanging off the side of the building.
Oh, hey guys. Have you seen this rope? Neef pokes it with the stick.
Ginkle wants to climb the rope.
The rope is like disconnected from where it was wherever hung, so it's just on the ground.
Oh, well then you know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm transforming my my knuckle dusters into the Ginkle Gear Grinder Special, which has a built-in grappling hook now. I'm getting up this building.
I'm going to follow Grandpa, but I'm going to do this a different way.
Well, you all have fun up there. Not all of us can do that.
I'm nope, that's not what I'm doing. I'm casting Gecko Grip on myself. And climbing up after Grandpa.
All right. I don't think that hits, Kane. That was a 4 on a 13. I don't know if that gets you up. Does it? What's the DC here?
You decide.
I know, I'm just like...
Climbing a house would be pretty low.
It would be.
Especially when I have a rope up there from my gun.
You are able to launch the rope up and get it secured, but it does feel like the cobbles are quite loose. Only you can climb up it before it gives out, and you're gonna have to, like, while you're up there, reposition the rope if others need to climb up.
Can I just, while I'm climbing, shove the hook in deeper?
You can, yes.
I would like to secure the rope better.
Alright, Gex.
Steffu is going to sigh and take a good look at Urera and say something in Tien and just start climbing normally.
Layla's just gonna sigh and stay down here.
Alright. Snafu, you freaking like a mountain goat. Just every little stone that's slightly out there, you just kick off of it one by one, jumping up the side of the building.
I'm surprised a climber has never heard of a cam.
I'm surprised that you get the +2 from your tail. I thought it was only for grapple checks.
Was it?
Oh, it was a +2.
Yeah, it says you gain a +2 item bonus to athletics checks to grapple. Either way, it's a 28.
I still get a +1, actually. Because I just have a flat +1.
Either way,
Fuck it.
the three... Oh. Artie.
Layla's gonna look at it and be like, I can do this. She's gonna just jump up, try to like balance herself with her tail, and just fall back.
Tiger catcher.
Alright, I'm gonna have Taiga roll a reflex save. You fall into the arms of a dragon. A dream of many kobolds.
I was about to say this is a dream come true.
You're married, and that is a child.
Hey,
That is
having
correct.
a kobold being caught by a dragon in any regard, in combat or otherwise, is still probably pretty high up on the tier list, though.
We can swoon platonically.
Fair enough.
I am not going to help Arian or Ginkle up, by the way. I'm just going up there.
You don't need to help me up. I can climb myself, thank you.
Slower.
Not by much. My climb speed is 25 feet.
Meanwhile, I can move up to my full speed up there.
25 feet is my full speed.
Mine is 40. You're not beating a monk at climbing. It's
You're
not
right,
happening.
I'm not.
Anyways, what's up there? Anything to investigate?
You're able to, well, do you have, can you run the seek action?
Yes.
Ooh. Damn, that was crunchy. Second.
If you have not, you might want to reset your browser, like completely restart it. If you're having performance issues.
I think it's just the lighting of this map, because it's only when we're on this map. So I think I went a little too ham with the lighting.
That's possible.
Yeah. Isn't the end of the world. You guys really aren't able to find much more than the corroborating evidence that, yeah, that was about a force of about 10, 15 men on this roof. There might have been people looking over the side, maybe spotting for the alternative exits, making sure that you were trapped in there. But
Well,
whatever
that was...
whatever that force is, they are not here anymore.
Well, that was kind of a wash. And back down we go.
Yep, back down we go.
Alright. Are you guys gonna go very far and get possibly yourselves a library card, or do you still have things to do at Iosif Celiamus' manor?
I think we can head to the library now.
We have not seen what's in this room.
The janitor's closet?
That's the room that led to the sewer room.
No, it's not. This is the room that led to the sewer room. I'm talking about this one down here that I'm highlighting.
Oh.
Ah.
I will tell you that's a bathroom.
Cool, good to know.
That's all that is a bathroom. I'm saving you the
alternate sewer access.
Can't believe you found the alternate exit.
Oh my goodness. I copy-pasted y'all onto this next map so that way y'all were ready. And it has caused nothing but chaos because you all of your tokens were scattered among the reaches of the map.
That can happen if like the size of the previous map is massive compared to the new map, which is tiny.
Because this is not my map. This is a map I googled.
Why don't we all come get close together?
I'm currently dragging you all close together on this map because...
Everyone into the hallway.
It's not gonna work. It's gonna still be busted on the other map.
You're gonna have to put us in manually.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now, is I'm getting you all together in the library manually.
I can't believe Scooby-Doo's too big.
Just everyone clip into Scooby, we'll be fine.
That's probably actually going to work. Hold up.
Out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am missing kobolds on this map. Who am I missing? Where are my kobolds? Oh,
You could just swap us over and we'll tell you.
There we go. This map was literally made yesterday, so it does not have any walls or anything, but you will need to move around on it. As
It's
you
a
enter
very
the
good looking map.
It is. And it was made in the dungeon draft as well. I recognize the assets. All right, are you guys able to move around and whatnot?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Come here. Follow me, young one.
Is
you-
this-
We're going.
Is this like an extremely small scaled one? Because our titles are huge.
Yeah, this is incredibly bad. Like, this did not scale itself properly when we imported it, so,
Oh, good.
yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Can I? Yeah, I would like to roll recall knowledge, either society or academia, please.
Sure.
I was gonna say you should almost get this info for free. Your whole backstory is about libraries.
Where the census info?
I feel so tiny. What is this?
Also,
a center for ants?
Also, because this may or may not be relevant, Boosh.
As you begin to look around and try to see what is going on, you find something strange happening in the library. It seems as if, as you're searching and trying to figure out what exactly is happening here, there, everywhere, it seems as if someone had left a trap behind for the next people to come here, as the area is disarmed, or the area is not inhabited. You feel what appears to be strange magics as the books around you start to move in place and form large, massive creatures. Suddenly, you find yourselves, as you try to start to dig into the lexicons of knowledge, surrounded by wood golems made of book.
Oh, so that's why those tokens were in the character token section.
Damn it!
Now they're in the enemies section, so you can't see them. Alright, I'm gonna have everyone roll for initiative.
Hang on, I have an idea.
Angry.
What sucks is, like, I was going to be like, I want to, like, start casting a spell and all that, and it's like, nope. We fucked up already.
I feel like if anything is going to prevent the whole repeat a spell thing, it would be literally getting taken by surprise.
Oh, look, the fire-breathing dragon in an area full of wood golems got a crit on their initiative.
What a good dragon!
Hi,
I got no fire. Fire back.
Fire not fire bad here.
Bite okay?
Bite fine.
Bite fine! Bite fine! Alright.
Careful bite. Careful bite.
Alright,
Let's help the appreciate. Go on.
Who has not rolled initiative yet? I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3,
That's all
4,
the kobolds.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. That's all our kobolds. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
I was gonna say I get to do something a battle cry if assuming they're not immune to being demoralized, which they might be, because I think that might be a mental thing, isn't it?
Why would elementals not have the mental capacity to be afraid?
I guess they could. Yeah, fair enough. They're not like golems.
Exactly.
I was thinking of like golems and stuff.
I think D&D elementals tend to be immune, but none this.
Okay.
I will attempt demoralize.
Oh, you get that on startup?
Yeah, it's in battle cry, level 7 feat.
Go for it.
Just means, and I think technically because it doesn't even have to be a cry because I also have well, anyway, I'm making a cry anyway. I'm
intimidating glare. Yeah.
I'm basically saying fuck books.
All right.
That's too far away. This one is not.
Immune to mental, though.
Guess they are immune to mental.
Oh well.
All right.
I tried.
Well, I was free, so.
Yeah, it's nothing lost.
Taiga will go first. And will charge forward with a Draconic Frenzy. 2 Fang strikes and a Tail strike in any order. Fang will... Oh, I was not targeting, but that will not connect with the Wood Golem. We'll attempt to Fang again, and will hit, doing 14 damage to the Golem.
I forgot its bite dealt fire damage!
And then we'll try to hit with the tail. And misses. That is Taiga's turn. Next, this wooden golem here, which starts to rise and head toward...
Oh no! Lychee.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, these things are slow to move. Even like with just WASD, they take forever.
Does it have 25 speed?
It has 25 speed.
Yeah, because this would have been one action what I'm measuring right now.
3, like it is it's just out of range of Scooby. So it took its entire turn to get to Scooby.
You know, I don't get it, Abby. They're quick on paper.
This golem will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving to this spot here, and we'll target, of the 3 of you, roll 1d3. That is Layla getting targeted.
Oh, heavens.
Why are you... Target Layla, please. It's my wife. Thank you. I will attempt to punch my wife. Hitting.
Your wife.
Layla, you will take 22 damage.
Thanks, wife.
No problem, wife. Before rearing up its fist and attempting to hit you, Snafu, with a flying splinter. Aiming wide. Caldrix.
Now I'm doing the thing of the Star Raptor just dodging by sidestepping.
Caldrix is actually going to start by commanding Scooby to attack this guy.
Okay.
The one right next to him.
Go for it, Scooby-Doo.
Scooby's going to bite.
Oh!
Critical hit.
And 34 crit.
Hit it.
Neat. And that's going to be 22 damage. And I get a second action with the command an animal.
Uh-huh.
And that is going to be something that it can now do for the first time, which is takedown. If its companion's last action was a successful strike, it is now knocked prone.
The golem is prone.
Cool. That was my my command action.
Yep.
I am now going to just do a good old sudden charge. As much as I want to go after the one that's there, I just like having multiple friends around me. So with sudden charge, I can do 2 moves, which I'm pretty sure I can move up to there with 2 moves. And just going to hit the one that's down, because I'm just like that.
Alright. Go up and give him a punching.
Oh, that is a miss. And that would be my turn.
Okie dokie. It is now this wood golem's turn. They will start to work towards you. At Lychee. And they will target
Yeah, go
you.
ahead.
Will attempt to punch.
Surprised it doesn't think Lychee's one of their own.
It's mindless, so...
These things are rolling pretty darn high. We're attempting to punch again. Also hitting. This golem right here just got bit by a dragon and will attempt to attack them back. And will connect with a crit.
Hold on.
Why you don't send babies into combat?
Hold on.
Not without shields.
Hold on.
I think you're too far away for anything you would have.
Fuck.
He's right next to him.
I'm
no,
right
never
next
mind.
to him.
I
Sure.
thought you were down there for some reason.
I didn't take the fucking wood. Fuck my child.
I'm gonna hit the crit button now. It deals 30 damage to Tega.
My baby.
Before hearing your screaming and taking a look at you, the other fist coming down at you. Or attempting to attack again, missing. It is this golem's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Come on, there we go. We'll attempt to target Herrera and attack. Hitting for 21 damage. Snafu, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Things are looking a little rougher around here. I'm debating either rushing down to go help Lychee or starting to cast buffs. So that Layla doesn't have to do all of the buffs.
I'm actually really thinking hard on my next turn, by the way. Well, first turn.
Yeah, alright, that kinda... That
Just letting you know that my first turn's gonna be stressful.
I'm gonna reduce the amount of stress you have to deal with. I'll start off by casting Bless myself. And I'm going to spend my last action entering a combat stance that I've just gotten. The Reign of Ember stance. As Nefu adopts a position very similar to a rooster, and their hands are surrounded by fire now. And that'll be the end of my turn for now.
Sorry, I imagine him
said
taking
no fire, and then runs in and puts their own hands on fire.
I just imagine Snafu taking a pose of the first pose of the chicken dance.
No.
Hey, Arin,
Hello.
this thing punched your baby.
This motherfucker punched my kid.
What you gonna do about it?
You know what I'm gonna do about it? You know what I'm gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna fucking shoot it. I need to think about what spell I want to use, though. Probably you.
I should have said snake, not rooster. Fuck.
Yeah, the spell that I'm going to be casting is Frostbite. So I'm going to make an attack with my beast gun.
All right. Show them beast boys.
Oh, pow!
Oh my god. The immediate first time use crit.
Click, click, boom, motherfucker. Is there anything special that happens?
Do the spell as well.
Yeah, you get the
Yes.
spell.
I don't know if, because I crit succeeded, okay, that it makes the
Yeah.
fortitude save, but it's whatever.
It's how I'm
No, actually,
Wait.
hold on. This is the old spell strike ruling. So, Abby,
Oh.
since there's now a new spell strike ruling, and this is the old one, you get to pick which one we use as the GM.
You crit. I'm gonna give you that crit. Roll that damage and I'm gonna double it.
I've
Old school.
rolled damage.
I'm gonna give you the crit because you got the crit. I'm not gonna take that from you.
It also has weakness to bludgeoning.
Old school spell strike.
Yeah,
it is.
it's got weakness 1 to bludgeoning until the end of my next turn.
Alright. It's now weak to bludgeoning.
Oh, god damn it! I just got rid of my bludgeoning attacks.
Ginkle.
It's fine.
You can arm strike with your tail, can't you?
That is
No.
that is my entire turn because that took all 3 of my actions.
Welcome back, Ginkle Gear Grinder. What are you doing?
That's me. I'm doing prep.
Just real quick, Nafu, your tail can you gain a tail unarmed attack that deals 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
No, guys, I'm in a stance. I literally cannot make any strikes except my stance's strikes.
You crit your overdrive. Alright, Grandpa, let's go.
Alright, so that's action number 1.
Uh-huh.
Action number 2.
Grandpa goes into his Starlit Sentinel. So Grandpa does a magical girl transformation. The armor from their shoulder. You explain it. This is your character. Have your moment.
As Ginkle revs up the mechanisms in the black powder knuckle dusters, he then, with his other hand, pulls the sigil out from his pocket, slaps it into the shoulder piece of his armor, and with a bright flash of light, the full armor set spreads across his body. And now for the third thing. Oh boy, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Hang on, just trying to figure out this item I got. Nope, that's a 2 action. Alright. I'm using this for the first time and I should have read it beforehand.
What are you trying to use?
The bolts of starlight.
Yeah, that's 2 actions. You could still shoot them though.
No, bolts of starlight is a different thing.
It's 1 action, I think, because it's based off of a regular attack. Because that's the one that's just bolts that deal 1d4 to the target, correct?
Yeah, it says, I can fling bolts of starlight from my weapon with a strike action using my melee attack modifier with the weapon. They deal force damage of a range of 60 feet and are affected by my weapon runes, have the arcane and force traits.
So pretty much you would make a weapon attack with that weapon, but for the damage roll, you would do 1d4 for the weapon damage plus your modifiers instead of the weapon modifier or the weapon dice roll.
You might want to make a custom weapon then.
Nope.
Yeah.
It has a toggle that automatically applies it to my weapon.
Oh, well, there you go. That's even,
That's
even easier.
new then. They didn't have that before.
Yeah, you might want to remove Starlit Sentinel and put it back on Artemis later.
Yeah, if that's the case, hell yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Alright. You knuckle the duster against this golem. Wait, was it the one that was prone?
No, it was the one over near Aurora.
Ah, okay. Alright,
I'm protecting my wife.
go for it. That'll hit. Void damage. Hit.
Unfortunately, that was everything in Ginkle's tank for right now.
Layla.
First action, Layla's gonna move here.
Oh, wait. Ignore that. I am not using that ability for this battle since they are not made of wood. They are made of paper. Actually, wait a minute, hold up. I'm gonna rename one thing.
Just gonna say, I'm waiting.
Oh, no paper cuts.
You can still do it, yes. I'm making them paper cuts.
Free action. Lingering composition.
As you do.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Please. Please and thank you.
Well,
Okay.
it's not a nat one, so it's not a failure. It's a standard success.
It's a standard success. Your composition lasts 3 rounds. Everyone give yourself,
We don't know the composition yet.
Yeah, no, well, that's what I was about to ask.
Oh, nobody has to give themselves anything. In fact,
Oh!
I see. So, frightened, and frightened.
And as long as they're in this bubble, they can't lower it.
Yep,
And also that composition lasts for 3 rounds, not 1.
yep. Have fun.
then she's going to glare at the one who attacked her precious little dragon over there who just saved her earlier, who she's been carrying half the time anyway.
I'm sorry.
And she's going to use a new ability.
I love even levels. Even levels are fun level ups. That's my wife!
I figured you would recognize that one.
Crit fail!
Oh, that's a crit failure!
Double that damage. The frightened! The frightened came in clutch! Even takes a bonus point. It only resists... Yeah, bludgeoning, so okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
That is your turn.
That's my wife when you see Cyburst.
That's my wife! I need it.
My wife!
Hey, what can I say? It's a very good action economy friendly, 1 action strong spell.
Ranged strike, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
By the way, Neef,
Yeah.
You should update that because I leveled up occultism, so it's gonna be stronger. I see you had the
Oh.
old version still.
Let me just remove that. And click and drag. Oh yeah, it's my turn.
It is.
Alright, so I probably shouldn't use fire, because I don't want to burn down the library, right?
Yeah.
Is that
Yep.
what we're agreeing to? Alright, I'm gonna try something new. Instead of throwing out fire bombs, I'm gonna try some poisons.
These things were immune to mental effects, and they are elemental. I don't know if poison would work.
Shouldn't Dirge of
Guess it's worth trying.
mental?
Yet technically it allowed me to apply it, so...
Alright. Good.
What type of damage?
It's like a 1d6 bite damage, and then it just applies the poison.
They are immune to poison.
Ah.
I will say, if you use fire here, there will not be repercussions of using fire in a place full of books. You will just burn the books.
You should not have said that to me. You should not have said that to me.
Aryan, do not burn anything. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna burn anything.
I swear to God, if we have a serial arsonist on our team, I'm going to go insane.
I'm not here to commit arson
Taiga
yet.
waves. Arson!
No. No fire.
Thank you.
Guess like alternatively, I can just throw acid vials.
That'll work. Those still work.
Alright. Just target the nearest enemy. It will let me. There we go, I think. Yes.
That'll hit.
And let's see. Shoot crossbow.
Alright. That'll hit too. Resist some of the damage, but you were able to flake off some of the wood. Or some of the books.
And since I'm within melee range, dagger attack.
That'll hit. Unfortunately, it is not enough to pierce the books that's around its body.
Alright.
Hey, Lychee.
Hey there.
Hey,
So, I'm
want-
not doing all that good currently.
I want to
Running away
I want to click.
exists.
I want to click a button real quick.
Oh no.
Does that do anything for you?
I don't have shapewood.
Oh,
You kind of do.
you do.
I think. Do you
I
have
mean,
enhanced kinesis?
You just get it for free as you level up, I'm pretty sure.
I think that's one you have to pick.
It doesn't matter. You have like the thing that's literally just moving elements like shape
I
wood.
mean, yeah, I do have manipulate elements, but the thing is, it's specifically for non-living things.
This does not count as.
Are you sure base kinesis doesn't count?
No, because I remember specifically, we had this discussion back in Continent of Steel when I was talking about accidentally using suppress elements on Blaze. It does
feel
not
like-
work.
I feel like it should work on Blaze.
Blaze is a soul entity. These are entities made of wood programmed with magic. They do not count as life forms.
Well, they're elementals either way.
They're elementals, but I would allow you... I am saying you can use shape wood to do that 2d8 damage per spell rank. So, you being level 8 means that...
Base kinesis, I think, is what it's called. Forget it specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Shaping is extended kinesis.
That's unfortunate.
Which I don't think I have on the G. I'm looking. Sorry, this being thrown at me. Oh, I do have extended kinesis. Okay.
Well, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it would be extended kinesis sculpt. Hang on. What is the action economy on that? Sorry, I was planning to do one thing, and then this kind of threw me for a bit of a.
You're fine.
Oh, Affy, I also saw that your attribute modifiers, you had one missing. I put it into Constitution because that will help you, because you had a partial in Constitution. Is that alright?
Okay, thank you. Extended kinesis. It doesn't say how many actions it takes.
Extended kinesis is just an improvement to your base kinesis, which is 2 actions.
Okay.
Yep.
That one's
All right. Well, I'm not gonna be moving, but I can do something.
You could still run. You don't have to do the suggestion.
Yep. I'm saying this is an option you have.
Running towards your friends, ideally.
The other thing is, it doesn't... Yeah, it goes against a fortitude save rather than your elemental blast, which goes against AC. So, once again, it's an option that you have.
I might keep that in mind for a later turn.
Mm-hmm.
To start out with, though, this one that's right in front of me, I'm gonna absorb some of its wood.
Okay, it will make a fortitude save or take 4d4 damage. And it fails, so go ahead and roll your 4d4. Alright. You've extracted elements from this.
Your impulses bypass any immunity the creature has to those traits, to your stuff.
It took 13 direct damage, untyped, could not resist.
Oh no, we're saying that in addition, it takes the full damage, it gets -1 penalty to AC against Lychee's impulses, and if it would have a resistance that applies to damage from the impulses, the resistance is ignored.
I see. Alright, we'll have to keep track of that.
This is what the professor ended up doing in Continent of Steel earlier today.
Yep, there's math for this, so let me do the automat. What's up?
Abby, click that golem, then right-click the message in extempore effect. There is no effect for this ability, so this is the best way to keep track of it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That was a very useful thing, thank you. There's a reason we added this. Okay. Alright.
Then I'm also going to attempt a 1-action elemental blast.
Oh my god! And it cannot resist this, so it just takes the raw 18 damage.
And now I'm getting out of here. Okay, wait. 2, 3.
Oh yeah, upon hitting it, you get this effect.
Oh.
Why did your hand sting a little?
Afra, do you have 30 feet?
Scamper gives me +5, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have 25, I think.
Nope, you're good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. There is a table there if you would like to scamper underneath it.
But I'm already at my 30 feet.
Yeah, they can't reach.
Are you able to scamper under the chair?
Not really.
It's up to you.
Okay, I guess I'm under the chair now.
It is up to you whether or not you'd have like Chi crawl under the chair.
Sure,
and
that's
try
a
to
big
escape.
chair. That's a 20-foot chair.
He's big.
It is.
Big chair.
Rara.
I'm not gonna question it, but if it makes it a little bit harder for them to get to me, sure, why not?
It is your turn, Aurora.
Okie dokie. Alright. First things first, gonna command Miles to attack this one that's right next to us.
All right. Go for it. Give him a chomp.
So he's gonna move to get... Is this where the flanking would be, or would it be directly in front of me? I don't know, it's such a big creature.
Yes, that counts as flanking. If you can draw a line straight through the middle of it, that is flanking.
Well,
That's what I was
try
thinking.
Try holding Alt, Sammy. Left Alt. Does it show you flanking?
It does. Okay.
Alright, cool.
I did not know about that thing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, let's see.
That crits. Roll your bite. Does a good chunk of health.
Right. Alright, and I still have 2 actions for myself, so hold on a minute, let me look.
You do got that combination weapon in melee form.
I do.
Or you could move within my bless zone and shoot it.
But then I wouldn't have flanking.
Yeah. I think your dexterity's better than your strength, though. Unless it has finesse, I forgot.
Alright, let's try it.
But bless.
You got this.
It will miss.
Never mind. Unless I can re-roll that, but...
You should be able to. You have a hero point, I believe. Everyone
yeah,
should
I
have
do
a hero point.
Do I want to use the hero point this early in the round?
I mean, there's a lot of them.
This is your only combat for this evening. That I have planned, at least.
Question. You targeted this one, correct?
Correct.
Okay. If you don't decide to re-roll it, I have a reaction.
Yeah, I'm
Other
gonna
question.
hold on to my hero point for right now.
What were
Go
you
ahead,
saying,
Artie.
Artemis?
What time of the day is it at the moment?
Getting close to noon.
Okay.
I am using Watch This on the creature that Aurora targeted and critically missed.
All right.
Twice the number of damage dice. Should it be like 4 damage?
It depends on what weapon I use.
I would hope you have striking by now.
Not on the Hydro Cannon that I just acquired.
Oh,
It has to
Well-
be a melee strike.
I can get there.
Okay.
I don't doubt Aryan's movement at this point. We've seen him stride the battlefield. Is it Wood Golem's turn?
Yes. So, the Wood Golem here will attempt to move here to get flanking on Scooby. Does that proc attack of opportunity from Caldrix?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be a reactive strike.
Alright, go for it.
Shrublam. Oh, I didn't target anyone.
That
22?
will just miss.
Oh.
We'll get to the opposite side of Scooby, target it, and go in for a punch. Missing the first, but critting the second.
Ow.
26 damage to Scoobs. Welcome, readers. Thank you for showing up, being here. Hope you all have a good time.
I think if he wanted a flank, he would have had to move 5 feet down, in which case that actually would have been a hit. Because I don't think that's counting it as a flank, because it has to go through either opposite sides or opposite corners. Yeah, like that would be a flank.
Yeah.
And because it was a miss by 2, that should have been a hit, so.
Yeah, but that was my mistake, so I will not count it against it.
Fair enough.
That was my bad.
Sometimes the bad guys are just stupid, and that's okay.
Uh-huh.
That's not the GM being bad. That's just how it
They are
happens.
just wood elementals. They wouldn't understand the tactical advantage of flanking.
Yep.
They are golems, right? Not elementals?
They're golems.
Right. It's even dumber, really.
Layla, flip a coin.
Eh?
Flip a coin.
Uh-oh.
Layla, your ring's going off. You're getting a call from your wife.
Uh-oh.
Oh, god damn it. Right now? Fuck. She's gonna flick it.
You see an image of Aberdeen show up as the battle is kind of going on around you. Hun, I might have messed up by not committing a war crime.
We're kind of busy right now, hun, but what can I do for you?
If you... Okay. I need to tell you very important instructions. I need you to get to Lindsay, tell her to go back to Kingdom of Kingdom Face, and get the fucking army.
Lindsay, Kingdom of Kingdom Face, get army. Got it.
They need to go to a city-state down south that's currently being screwed over by the River Kingdoms. I don't know what's going to happen. I love you.
Love you too. I'll take care of it later.
Okay, bye.
Fuck.
This will be useful Friday. Taiga's turn.
Just a couple things. Hashtag.
Taiga, now getting a lot more aggravated because, well, you know. they weren't exactly too happy about getting punched in the face by the golem, is mustering up a little bit of, I don't know if it's anger or ferocity. But you see them kind of rear up and shoot a fireball right in the face of the golem.
Okay.
This is
Taiga, we said no fire.
even more fireball. Doing 11 damage. Is it off of the golem?
It's not even weak to fire.
Yeah, no, it doesn't come with a fire weakness. I don't know why. Before attempting another Draconic Frenzy to try to attack the golem more, missing one, but critting on the second.
Why did it target Scooby?
Why did it target Scooby?
It doesn't matter because it rolled a nat 20, but why did it target
I don't know
Scooby?
why it targeted Scooby, but alright. And then trying to whip it with its tail. Rolling another
Oh my
fucking
god!
nat-
Oh man!
Hell yeah.
What is this
That's-
child?
That's my boy!
I love this kid. The golem down here will target you, Caldrix, and attempt to punch.
Aha.
Will attempt to punch.
Haha!
Punch. It will attempt to
Aha.
punch.
Aha. Dodge and weave.
This one.
And it didn't even get up from the ground.
This one here will attempt to move closer to Snafu and punch. Missing by
Wrong
2.
golem.
What? Why did it do that?
That one's saying it missed due to prone.
I was clicked on that one. Why? Excuse? Okay, does a 29 hit, Snafu?
It meets my AC.
Okay. We'll do 15.
Also, you might have multiple of them selected, that might be why.
Yep. And then we'll target Neef and attempt its last punch. Getting a miserable 8. Caldrix, it is your turn.
Let's see. I think Caldrix says, let's get ready to rumble and we'll rage.
Go for it.
And he will frickin' just swipe at this barely injured elemental. Just so he can get, just so I could get the +1.
Alright.
Really put rage on myself.
I don't know why Taiga rolls nothing but crits, but I'm all for it.
Don't worry about it.
There was a reason that they said this thing was a weapon.
26.
Go for it. Hit that damage button.
29 damage.
24 of it will get through.
Cool. And then Scooby is just going to do regular old bite attack.
Okay. That'll hit
26 hit. 18 damage.
too. Alright.
And that is me.
Alright, the wood golem that was going after Lychee will attempt to follow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has to move one more and will target the chair, attempting to smash it with its fist. Hitting the chair, cracking the wood, but it's not enough to break it. I'm sorry I targeted Neef for that, but I had the DC of the chair be 23, so it did not hit the chair. The wood golem that is here and has been completely destroyed by the dragon is sort of struggling and stammering. It's gonna try to target you, Arian.
Good.
And will hit.
Hit me, not my child.
dealing 16. We'll attempt to attack again, hitting, getting a 13, before missing critically on the next hit. With this golem right here next to Miles, we'll attempt to approach here, and we'll attack Miles. Hitting the cat for 19 damage. What is that laugh for?
You will find out when my turn comes around.
We'll then target Aurora and miss, and then target Layla and miss. Snafu.
How dare you?
What is the spot you intend to stand on, Mizu?
Right fucking here.
Alright, cool. Just want to make sure I was not going to be in your way. Well, actually, that's where I wanted to stand, but I guess I'm not going to anymore.
I think your bless still affects them, I'm not sure.
I have to be very careful about where I stand, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The best thing I can do is provide flanking for melee fighters currently. Alright. Snafu is going to raise his fist to the skies and scream out for heaven's thunder.
Alright, to the end of your next and to the end of your next turn, your underarm attacks and any monk weapons you wield deal additional electric and sonic damage.
And I'm going to move faster than the eye can see with a blazing talon surge.
Rush forward and latch onto your enemy with talons of hungering fire. Stride once to the end of your movement. You strike an enemy with 1d4 persistent damage.
Let me make sure that it's toggled on. There we go.
That will crit. What are all those
Look
numbers?
at all those damage types.
Behold heaven's thunder!
Okay, it took a...
It also has those fortitude saves.
Uh-huh. Failed one.
Just for the critical specialization, not stunning blows.
It is stunned one.
By the way, I also get to grapple it for free.
No, it's slowed one.
No, that comes from if it hits and deals damage, you can attempt an athletics check to grapple.
Exactly, I get to grapple it now.
Alright, go for your grapple.
Sure, I can find it.
You have grappled it.
And that's my entire turn.
Look at all the debuffs I have on this goddamn thing. There's 7 things affecting it right now.
Hey,
Don't worry about it.
Frightened, persistent fire, stunned, grabbed, off guard, immobilized, frostbite.
Side, I'm looking at your Heaven's Thunder, and it says that it also takes this electricity and sonic damage after the grapple check is resolved.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh, you get
You know,
more
if
damage.
golems,
Oh yeah!
if golems could feel pain, they'd be in a lot of pain right now.
Yes.
So that's 2 thunder and 2 electric.
There we go.
Electricity and sonic, rather.
Unless it's somehow resistant to either.
No, it isn't.
I hear the pain and anxiety in Abby's voice right now.
I think I have this one covered, I say, as I wrap... I essentially, put it... I put it in a grapple. I literally have this thing, choking with my tail, and then I'm holding one of its arms back.
Ari and Tenero, it's your turn.
Hey, guys. I hope you don't mind if I test a thing real quick.
Oh, hello, Aryan.
Spell strike counts as a melee strike, yes.
Yes, it does.
Excellent. I stab you.
You were
Alright.
flanking with the cat too.
That hits.
I do. So...
Wait a minute. Was that a... That was a 2 and it hit?
No, it was a 4.
It's a
Or 5.
It was a 5, yeah.
It was a 5.
Oh my god.
So this...
We love frightening off guard in this house.
So this is the damage from the strike. The spell that I'm casting is magnetic acceleration.
Uh-huh.
Which is not affected by watch this. Fuck! I guess that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. It's still...
I'm looking at it. Sorry. And it looks like watch this is just 4 damage from your weapon.
Yeah, it does... It's not double the dice. It is, additional damage equal to twice the number of damage die.
Yeah, that's what I said. 4 damage.
I might be stupid.
My brain registered it as something else.
Alright, well that was significantly less cool than I thought it was going to be. Also, the book is bleeding?
It is
it can
immune
bleed.
to bleeding.
Fuck! Alright, well that's fine. That's my whole turn.
Super Warrior Grandpa Gear Grinder. Henshin a go-go, baby.
Action 1 is going to be command for Mechamech.
That doesn't count as.
Alright. That hits.
Okay. Roll that damage.
And then for my remaining 2 actions...
Yeah, sorry about moving the bless out of the way, sadly.
It's alright, my turn. I'm gonna fix that, I hope.
Yeah, Arian wanted that one. I gave him that one.
Grandpa has moved, and...
And now I am going to strike at this thing with the regular... No, I'm not. I'm going to use Bolts of Starlight, because I know that it resists bludgeoning damage somehow.
I mean, it's wood. You ever tried punching a tree?
Yes, every time I play Minecraft.
Minecraft really has given people unrealistic expectations about wood.
You Minecraft punch the leg out of the golem. Roll your crit damage. Criminy! Just peeled off 1/4 of his HP.
Wow, they're really good at Minecraft.
You actually punch its arm hard enough that it just appears as like a block of wood next to him as it falls off.
We're playing Minecraft modded, so he has the lumberjack class.
Yeah, B, you see that thing on this gun that says Fatal D8? When they crit, all hit die become D8s.
Uh-huh. Is that your turn?
That also
Grandpa?
includes the force damage.
That's Grandpa's turn.
Grandpa, it's Layla's turn. Hi, wife.
Hi, wife.
You seem distraught, Layla.
So, you can only use spell-shaped spells once per turn, correct? Well, once per round, I mean.
Can you hover your mouse over the spell shape trait? Because if it doesn't say that, then you can use more than one.
Because my idea is to harmonize with the current composition that's active right now, which is Dirge. And she would use Courageous Anthem in harmony with Dirge of Doom.
Technically, that sounds like that should work. I don't see anything on the spell shape trait that says you cannot cast more than one.
Yeah. I guess that technically does work. Alright, so you have Courageous Anthem out. Place your 60-foot emanation.
Already did.
Alright.
And my final action.
Everybody within that bubble, give yourself Courageous Anthem if it doesn't automatically.
She's gonna look at the one that's
just
by
on the edge of
me.
it.
Go for it. Another Psyburst. Alright. And he fails. Roll damage. Alright. Neat.
Stole something.
It is your turn.
Alright. Guess it is an emergency situation to throw fire after all. Gonna throw Alchemist Fire at the golem in front of me, using the directional cone to splash towards the near-death one.
Mm-hmm.
See if I target it correctly.
Oh, my browser does not like having this many circles at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, it can handle the animations fine, it's just the circles fucking with me.
Go ahead and roll damage. Wait, am I muted?
No, you're
Now we can hear you.
Okay.
Alright, that'll hit.
It's it.
Yeah.
You could just go. You don't need to wait.
Even more fire damage.
Yeah, let's see. I'll go ahead and craft another, or quick craft another Alchemist Fire. Go do that.
Alright. So you have craft. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, that's like another action. I think I'll like spread out the damage. Target this golem. The one next to Aurora. And attempt another throw.
Go for it.
Wait, where did that firebomb go?
Persistent damage does good work.
Oh yeah, I gotta equip it. I guess I can hero point that
Alright.
if it lets me. What's the shortcut for hero pointing?
Right clicking and then use hero point to reroll.
You need to have an actual hero point on your sheet for that to work.
I need to add another one to my inventory. It's not cooperating.
That's if you just
You could
click
just
down,
right click. You could just right click and say use new result.
Yep.
At that point,
Right clicking, but it's like, oh, there we go.
you have to scroll down.
Reroll using a hero point. Ah. Guess it wasn't meant to be. Alright.
Is what it is. Lychee, it's your turn.
Yep. This one coming up behind me has been pretty persistent, but I'm going to attempt an elemental blast.
So from under the chair, you give it a good blasting, and oh my god, you give it a good blasting.
Yeah, a lot better this time around. And then I am going to scamper. And, let's see. I can get there. The thing is, I can't be adjacent to someone when I end my turn with that. And then I am going to scamper again. I will not scamper, but I'm going to stride again. Just try to get myself away from those things.
Sounds good. Rara.
Hello. First action is going to be command Miles to move. He has a 40-foot movement speed, so this is 35.
Mm-hmm.
No, am I flanking?
You can move too.
I'm not being serious.
Oh my god, I'll move it in the way so you could still flank.
I'm not being serious. It's a joke.
And since I used 2 actions to command it, he can use a 2-action move. So he has a total of 3.
Yeah.
It's exploding. Both of those take a DC 24 basic reflex save, and if they don't, 8d6 fire damage.
Is Taiga in that zone?
One fails.
Taiga is...
Taiga's 10 feet.
That is 10 feet from your... Yeah, that is going to hit.
No, because it's a
Uh,
5-foot emanation.
A 5-foot emanation.
Oh,
Taiga's also immune to fire damage.
I saw 10 foot in the thing. I was wrong.
She has breakthrough innovation, so she could choose to use a 10-foot, but she's choosing to use the 5.
I was wrong.
Okay, roll your damage.
I should play Inventor at some point.
And the one that failed is the one that you're grabbing side.
Oh!
So this might kill. The golem's very much not looking good. You can tell it's about to fall apart.
The one that succeeded takes half damage, the one that failed takes full damage.
Right. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that.
Alright, and then Miles is unstable, so can't use Explode again.
Unfortunate.
Right, and Aurora still has one action left.
Go for it. So, are you making a strike, or what are you?
Hold on.
It's all good.
Alright, Doctor's Visitation to heal Taiga.
Thank you for healing my boy.
Aww. Alright, give him a meds. Taiga gets 22 healing.
If I may suggest, Herrera, you have Ward Medic, correct?
Yeah, but it can only be used outside of combat. Ward Medic can only be used outside of combat. And
Oh, can it? Ah. My mistake then.
Yeah, I wish.
Alright, that is your turn. The Wood Golem is up, and they are currently looking at Scooby with malicious intent. He's going to attack. And we'll hit Scooby for 17. Attempting to attack Scooby again.
Oh.
Scooby's looking a little
And we'll miss the
not
last.
so Scooby.
Yep. Taiga's looking at you, Snafu, as you're grappling the large golem. What do? Are you telling
Leave
Taiga?
them be.
Leave him be?
The other ones require attention more.
Friend. We're gonna run over here and target this golem for doing a good old Draconic Flurry against it. Draconic Frenzy, 2 fangs and a tail.
I crit again.
What is this freaking child?
That time it was because of the frighten and the off guard and the bless.
Will attempt to bite again. Critically missing this time. We're giving it a tail slash with a hit.
Just almost the entire gamut of roll results.
Right, next up is the Wood Golem down here. He sees the 2 people in front of him and is going to target Caldrix. Attempting to punch Caldrix in the face. Caldrix says it's a crit. Do you have any reactions or anything for this?
Yeah, I would cringe, but there's few things more cringe than books. Yeah, I cringe.
Alright.
Which is just a measly 4 damage reduction, no, 10 damage reduction.
Okay, take 30 damage from that punch. Fork goes in.
Not an easy way to do that, so I'll just take it and then give myself back 10.
That's fine. It's gonna try to punch again and again, both missing. This wood golem's currently surrounded by quite a festive crew. Will attempt to attack Neef. Will that will miss. Will attempt to attack Neef. Will attempt to attack Neef. And it was not able to attack Neef. Caldrix, your turn.
All right.
I'm gonna apply the
2 persistent fire. Hooray!
Did it die from that?
No. The topmost wood golem is still very much like at half health.
Oh, I thought it was this one I was grappling for some reason.
Nope.
Never mind.
Caldrix.
Really tempted to just like toss Grandpa, but I think I'll just sweep.
Do it.
I mean, the only thing I could really think is just to toss. I could toss Ginkle just to give him flanking with Scooby, and also it would be funny.
You wish to throw
Eat
an
the
old man.
Kind of.
He has expressed permission.
You have been given
Alright.
access to toss Grandpa.
Bill my Ginkle. And I give him. I'm basically just gonna place him on the opposite side of the golem from Scooby, and then he also gets to make a free strike as a reaction.
Alright.
I can't physically move his token, so
What's the ability?
it is. Oh, here I'll write it out. It is friendly toss.
Well, Ginkle's gonna use his reaction.
Ginkle, go ahead. Use your reaction.
That's a good reaction. You give somebody else a reactive strike.
Yeah, it's a really good action economy because it's 2 actions for a move and an attack.
Oh my god, Grandpa, you
Oh my
crit.
god.
Go for it, Grandpa, go! My god!
Welcome back to my Minecraft
Hell
Let's
yeah.
Play.
Eldrix, you still have an action.
Oh, you know what? Well, I'll attack at the same time, and for flavor, I'm just gonna say it's basically happening at the same time as his strike.
Okay, I will give you a flanking bonus if it does not, because that's cool as hell. It should, but if it doesn't, you're getting a flanking bonus because that's cool as hell.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, I should be getting one from Mecha Mech, but we'll say it's from Ginkle. That is a.
That's a 37! Yeah, that's
I
a
forgot
crit!
to target someone.
That's a crit!
Heck yeah.
There's no universe where it's not a crit.
60 damage!
As
Oh
the...
hell yeah!
Holy cow.
You know what? No, you didn't live through that.
Doesn't
I'm
Scooby
sorry.
get a free action too?
What's that?
I was gonna say, doesn't Scooby get a free action because they're independent?
Yeah, they do. Just for fun.
Scooby, he is 4 HP.
Though honestly, Scooby should be really. I mean, Scooby should rationally be attacking the other one anyway. As fun as Overkill is.
Yeah, no, I ruled that this thing is dead because it was too cool as hell not to kill it. It explodes in a burst of books. It is
Paper
no
flying
longer on the
everywhere.
battlefield.
All right. Scooby will do his just independent action of attacking this independent. Yeah.
This independent
He'll use his
golem
independent action.
that don't need no man. Crazy.
And 32, which I guess that's only a regular hit.
Yeah, that's a... Wait, no, it's in the fear zone, and it doesn't have the fear on it. Yeah, no, that's a crit. Roll crit damage.
No, that's
yeah.
not in the fear zone.
Is it?
Fear
the
is
fear
30
is
feet.
smaller
My
one.
Courageous Anthem is 60 feet.
Okay,
Right.
then it is a regular
Makes
hit.
sense.
You now know it's
fair.
AC.
Yeah. Those
21
zones are
damage.
applied.
Or less the physical resist.
Hell of a turn, Caldrix.
I got to toss one of my friends, so I'm happy.
This golem will just walk right back here, back into place, and attempt to attack Grandpa Gear Grinder. With a fist. And a second fist. Both missing.
And then we have this wood golem, who achieved the "How did we get here" achievement in Minecraft.
He's gonna try and slam himself backward, trying to hit you with his fist against the wall, Snafu. Does a 31 hit?
Let me check first real quick. Yeah, that'll hit me.
He slams himself back against the bookcase, dealing some damage, kind of wobbling in place, his arms swinging. He makes a swing at Miles as well, missing wide before trying to slam you again, missing the third attack. He is not doing too hot. And now he rolls his...
You take the damage first.
He is dead as the fire destroys what's left of him.
I have concerns by how this persistent fire damage is tagged as non-lethal.
Don't worry about it.
It is when they're golems that simply do not exist after they are gone.
I am a mystical monk. I'm using bullshit monk fire.
Non-lethal burning.
He's channeling his inner Dulcim.
I'm trying to scroll up the damage I'm supposed to take.
Sorry.
There we go.
The last one is not able to land a hit on Layla or Aryan. Snafu, you are free, and you are ready to continue to fight and bite.
Let me see. Blazing Talon Surge allows me to move twice my speed, right?
I did.
No, it's only once.
Oh. I know it allowed you to move.
I can move, I can strike, and then I can grapple. Yeah, no, y'all got that covered over there. Damn, that's just like barely outside my reach, isn't it? Take a look at my movement speed. It is indeed only 40.
Yeah. No, it does allow flanking for your friend.
No, it wouldn't. That's the problem.
No, but they can move into flanking very easily.
Yeah. After the fact.
Alright.
Well, actually... No, this would not get more people. The effect of Heaven's Thunder continues to linger for a whole round after I've used it. So it's only at the end of my turn that it's going to be gone. So yes, this was another Blazing Town Surge, by the way.
Do what you need to. Oh, sweet baby raised barbecue sauce. Yeah, hit your crit.
That's a lot of elements.
I'm channeling my Avatar the Last Airbender fan in here, and I'm going to grapple them.
Roll that fortitude save, wood golem.
What is it against?
You could just scroll up and click it.
Where is it?
It is above all of my damage die.
It fails, and you
Which means they're now slowed.
you crit with your grapple.
Did I? Oh yeah, that means that they're now restrained instead of grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, that was only 2 actions, wasn't it?
was a movement and a
Yes.
punch. Yes, you have one more action, you wily little kobold. I would feed you a bowl of soup and pet you on the head.
Isn't Blazing Salad Talon Surge 2 actions?
It is
No, by
2
itself.
actions.
It is still active from last turn.
No, basically, Heaven's Thunder is 1 action, and it's what's giving me all of the extra lightning and sonic damage. That's what's lasting for 2 turns.
I see.
And because it was grappled, it also gets 4 more damage.
Oh yeah, they have to take that 4 more damage. I'll end my turn by whispering a quiet prayer to Irori, as I seem to have finally achieved perfection.
Captain Wolf gave you guys a reroll, I guess. It's just in bank at this point. Go for it. And yeah,
And I have 5% HP.
Arian,
Yeah?
it's your turn. Have a ball.
Hi!
Don't forget that 4 extra damage.
It should have already taken it.
Did
thought I
it?
did.
I don't see it.
I thought I clicked it. Okay, there it goes.
I'm gonna quote Call of Duty Zombies real quick. Without bullets, I'll have to resort to stabbing.
Where did all the color go?
Yeah, roll your crit
Yeah, you-
damage.
Yeah, you don't need to, like, flank them now that I've got them restrained.
Uh-huh.
I'm seeing if there's anything else I want to do first. No. No, not particularly. There's a Hund again.
Hit your damage button. Christmas.
Hund again.
That one misses.
I rolled like garbage, and it was just a regular miss.
Mm-hmm.
Demi.
Ginkle Gear Grinder.
Oh shit, that's me.
I need to look at a thing.
So, we're gonna take a step to the right to get that flanking. We're gonna tell Mech to help fight this thing. And we're just gonna start hitting.
Alright, start hitting. That'll hit. Mech will hit.
Ah, dang.
Alright, that was 1 action for you to command Mech, 1 action for you to hit.
Oh shoot, you're right.
You moved, right?
Oh, you did.
Oh yeah,
move.
I took a step to the right, that's right.
Yep. Alright, Layla. You're up.
It's points like these in Pal where it's like I have so much I could do, but I'm not sure what the best route is.
Sometimes you just...
So all the enemies are spread out, so I can't really do any of my group up spells. If I move, it puts some people in better positions than others, so...
It's a very spread out combat.
It is, and that's part of the problem.
It's a massive library.
And it kind of started unexpectedly.
It's a good thing you can run 3 times per turn. Actually, since I still have Bless up, you could go buff the others down there.
Problem is, at that point, is Dirge of Doom. Trying to get the correct position with that to where it affects the most targets.
Start from the furthest away target, and your zone is what, 30?
Yeah.
That means, if you place yourself where I'm pointing right now, that's the furthest away you can be from the leftmost one, and the closest to the rightmost one.
Yeah, that's probably worth it. Because I was thinking of moving, I just wasn't sure to where.
That's how I calculate it. I just drag from the enemy I want to hit and go as far as possible. That should still be in the zone, right? Yeah, they are.
Move the zones, so yeah, they look like they are. So that has 3 of them in the zone, which is what I wanted. I still have 2 actions remaining. I want to cast a spell.
What's the spell?
I think we're gonna do this.
Telekinetic maneuver. Rush of telekinetic power, you move a foe or something they carry. You can attempt to disarm, shove, reposition, or trip a target using a spell attack instead of athletics.
I'm targeting the one by Neef, Taiga, and Miles.
Alright.
Pretty much, I want to trip it.
Okay, go ahead and make your trip check with your spell attack.
It says defense AC, actually. Funny.
Yeah. That will trip. So, trip will give a creature prone and 1d6 bludgeoning damage on crit success. No, it is just prone. Okay, so I need to give you prone. Target status effects: petrified, persistent, paralyzed, prone. There you are. Alright, you telepathically knock it prone, knocking it off its ass.
I'll help.
Mm-hmm.
That's turn.
Eve, look, right before you. Golem, on the ground. Knocked prone.
Sweet.
Your ranged attacks still have bonuses against that.
Alright. Gonna go ahead and target. And fire a bolt.
Do it. That will hit. Roll that damage. Golem takes the hit.
Alright. Go ahead and fire another bolt into it.
Yeah, that's another hit.
And let me think for a moment. Everyone looks fairly healthy and within Doctor Meditation range, so I'm just gonna...
Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't even look for healing.
I think you can battle medicine people once per hour, so you could still get me. You have nothing else to do.
Or I can just try and dagger strike again.
Alright. It will sadly miss.
Alright.
Nietzsche, it's your turn.
It is indeed. Well, I'm in a position where I feel a little bit more safe, at least for the moment. But I am looking at my health and wanting to see if I can do anything about that. So, first thing I'm gonna do is go for an elemental blast on the same one that's been following me this whole time.
All right. Blast it.
Not as much damage this time around, but that's okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, his physical resistance, the damage hits, but it flies off.
Gotcha. For fresh produce, can I technically feed that to myself? Because it just is a creature.
Why not?
You're a creature.
I am a creature.
Are a creature. Give yourself some fresh produce.
I do want to mention that it looks like the creature that Affy targeted was the one that does not have resistance to their kinetic blasts.
I've been targeting the same one the entire time, so it should.
Oh, okay, then I will take 5 HP away from it. Sorry about that. Oh, right, because it has the manual effect, right. That's fine.
Oh, that would explain why it took less damage than was listed last turn as well.
Right, I will take another 5 damage off it.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, and I ate my fruit, so that's my turn.
Okie dokie.
I love how Lychee mid combat is just like fruit.
Someone wants to give Scooby some fruit, it would be appreciated.
Just sandwich an apple and eat it while death and destruction are going on around them.
I've been hit across the head a couple of times. This makes me feel better.
No, I know. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just funny. In a good way.
Just has an apple just hanging on their head. Didn't have it yesterday, had it today. Picked it
Don't
off
worry
and ate
about it. Yep, don't worry about it.
Alright, Rare.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use all 3 of my actions to get to Scooby and Doctor's Visitation the third action.
Aurera's getting her steps in.
Look at them go! Roll that recovery. Heal the dog.
Hooray!
The dog gets
Scooby and I thank you.
And the cat can still act on its own, so it's gonna do 1 attack.
Go, kitty, go! That'll hit! That'll do 14 damage. Alright, it is the last wood golem's turn, and they are targeting Scoops again. Missing. Missing. And missing.
Wow. Lucky.
It's everybody's favorite little walking ball of death and destruction's turn. Tega's. They, quite upset about what's going on, will attempt a fireball right to the thing's face, hitting with 11 fire damage. Blasting off of it before doing another Draconic Frenzy, giving it a fang, and hitting. Giving it a tail, and missing. Going for another bite, hitting the second bite. Dealing big chunk of damage.
That's my boy. I have a reaction.
Go for it.
I may not have a reaction, actually. Hang on.
Look and see if you can go for it.
No, I could do the reaction. I don't think I want to do the reaction. Because I think it's going to be dead before anything with the reaction actually goes off. So I'm not going to do that. Never mind. Ignore me. Continue.
Okay. The golem will turn to look at the small child and attempt to punch. It will take one action to rise from prone, so it is no longer on its butt, and will punch.
Fuck
feel
you!
better.
Fuck you!
Will
Eat
punch
my fighting, you bitch!
and was not able to hit Caldrix. It is your turn. While that
It should
happens,
take that fire damage.
Yep, while that happens, I will resolve the fire damage.
I'm using Dirge forever.
Wait, did it succeed the flat check?
It did. It
Oh, it
got a
did?
17,
Wow.
yeah.
Damn.
I like the way out of there's all these different status icons, but this particular wood golem has Lychee's icon as a status icon. It has been Lycheed.
Yes?
It's the only time I've ever seen that. It's funny to me.
It's the extempore effect thing. If something doesn't have an effect, we could just create one out of a chat message. And it uses your picture.
Fun times. Alrighty, I want to, somehow kite these guys away so that they get next to each other. Don't know if that's worth it, because we're so scattered here.
You could regroup and hope they follow you.
Yeah, I'm just going to move over here and just hope that other guy follows me. And I am going to... Actually, wait, sorry, I was here, right? Where was I?
You're flanking with Ginkle, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yes, you were flanking with Ginkle.
Okay, I was here. So I'm going to go... Let me think about this.
I'm measuring out all the places you can rage from this distance.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't. I'm just shy of being able to flank with Scooby. Screw it. Screw flanking. I'm just going to attack. But I will sweep so I at least get a plus, or swipe so I at least get a +1 there.
Okie dokie. Oh my goodness.
37!
Yeah, that'll do some work. Hit the crit button.
58 damage.
Yeah, that hurts like hell.
That is some acid.
I don't think you've dealt less than 30 damage entire combat.
No. Finn,
It's why striking runes make a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Scooby's going to make a tactical retreat. He can't attack and move, unfortunately. What's his move now? That's only
Wait.
40.
Only 40, he says.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was 40 before. I guess it didn't go up when he changed size, so now his limbs are moving much slower. It's very dramatic looking.
Large size is more so the amount of space you command, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. Because regular characters aren't literally 5 feet across and so on.
It's like when we were talking about bulk, and how it's like how bulky the item is rather than how heavy.
Yeah. Okay, I think he's just gonna go there and just like be all threatening and stuff. And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. That is... Turn order wants to load.
I'm picking the one that's taking their turn next.
Yep. Attempt to attack Grandpa Gear Grinder. Hitting.
Real quick, I have a reaction.
Go for it. Okay. Lucky escape.
Roll again, take the lower result.
Attempt to attack.
Wow, one of the few instances of misfortune that
damn it.
doesn't help you.
Still hit
Damn.
the damage.
Well, I tried.
He crits on the second hit. Oh.
You're fine. You're a fighter. Excuse me, you're an inventor. You got above average HP.
Mech-a-mech. Suddenly, Grandpa's not doing too hot over there.
This one might trigger some
Grandpa
bad
went from
memories.
no damage to so much damage.
This one right here is full of status effects.
This one straight up can't do anything unless it escapes me.
Okay, I need to roll an escape check, which I believe is athletics.
It's athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed attack roll. It should be also in the basic action macro.
Does a 23 escape your grasp?
It is against my athletics DC, if I recall correctly, which means 27 is my athletics DC, so no.
Jesus Christ.
It will attempt to escape again. This is the same number. This is... Oh my god. Yeah, no, it cannot escape.
Yeah.
Snafu,
It gets... By the way, those are attacks, so it takes a -5 for the second one and -10 to the last one, too.
Yep, those were already calculated.
Cool.
Yep,
He's still bleeding.
he did. He took damage. Yep, there's the 4
No,
damage.
it's-
He's
He's
burning.
not bleeding, he's on fire.
It's on fuego.
They're
This is
immune to
fine.
bleed, much to my dismay.
Snafu, what are you gonna do?
I seek out the heavens thunder and reapply this effect.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to flurry of blows.
You're having a great time over here. Go for it.
Flurry of blows, go.
That's a crit.
Oh my god.
That's a crit!
Not the double crit! Oh my god.
I think he's dead.
I think he's fucking dead.
The
He's not dead!
Roll that fortitude save to see if it's stunned.
Stunned and also the slowed one. Both of those apply.
Mm-hmm.
You can be both stunned and slow.
It only got 2 attempts at escape last turn because it was slowed.
Okay, so the first one he's stunned, right?
Yes. He's
Still got to
stunned.
do the second one.
He's slowed. Oh god, I gotta do it again.
Yeah, for the slow one.
Okay.
Except you gotta roll those checks twice each, because I crit on both. Actually, no, just on the critical specialization, just the slowness. You're fine.
Okay. My goodness, do you have anything left in your tank?
I still have one action.
Go ahead. He doesn't.
I can still have an action!
I can.
He
count-
doesn't need a life anyway.
I can count the amount of HP this thing has on one hand.
Is it 2?
No, it's 3. Snafu, can you finish it?
I will release this creature and walk away.
Damn! Damn!
Let me make sure I'm still within bless range of people.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
Uh-huh.
As you walk away, the flames engulf it and it falls dead.
I can't believe Snafu got a goddamn Sentai scene.
Like, explodes! Gone! Nothing left behind you!
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Arian, it's your turn.
Hey, so there's not a golem in front of me anymore, but there is one, conveniently over here.
Head on over and say hi.
I will. With a dimensional assault.
Can't believe you're going
Hey,
to do
friends! Stab.
that. Get a stabbing.
I forgot to target.
That will hit.
Second action, ignition.
That will...
Oh, hold on, wait. That one.
Alright.
That was 2 actions with the ignition, so fuck, that's fine.
Alright, so then what are you gonna do with that one? Ah, the arcane spell attack. Okay. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a 2 action attack, so I got nothing else.
Ginkle Gear Grinder. Boy, shit hit the fan real quick.
It
Actually,
did.
wait a second. Rewind. Hold on. Don't we have a banked reroll?
You do.
We have 3
Can I use-
party rerolls.
Party rerolls
Three
too.
party rerolls and a
I'm-
banked reroll.
I'm using the banked one.
You hit!
Burn, bitch!
And with that, this golem falls.
Ginkle's turn. One action.
It is.
Action 2, command Mechamech.
Mega Mech hits with that off guard!
And now Ginkle's attack.
Hit him with the Gear Grinder! Oh my god! Oh, you're about to dust his knuckles for good.
I have been forgetting that it is Clumsy 1 and Enfeebled 1 because I critically hit. And it has to do a Fortitude save to see if it gets stunned.
It is enfeebled, it is clumsy, it is stunned.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
dear
That means
God.
that that's gonna have a harder time trying to kill me.
Oh yeah, also
Oh,
crit
no.
specialization.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it failed that check. You're golden.
Yeah, somebody help.
Layla?
Grandpa's hurting.
That is why I started approaching down there.
You're gonna see something very familiar. Layla's gonna look over towards Grandpa. And she's gonna amp her magic.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
My wife!
And she's going to teleport right next to Ginkle.
It was familiar to me.
And then she's going to use... fucking, what is it? Battle medication?
Battle medicine.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the expert DC of 20 for this. I'm gonna use a party reroll if that's alright.
Go ahead.
No better use.
Go for it.
Oh my god, what a roll! Ginkle Gear Grinder, eat 34 health.
And that's my turn. But yeah, you just see Layla poof right beside you, Grandpa, and she's like, hold on, I got you.
Already tending his wounds when you're there.
Which, I gotta move the dirge, and it's the last turn for dirge.
But both of them get affected by it, so...
That's why I moved there.
Oh boy, another status ailment on this one.
Oh boy, they're starting to stack. Neef.
You better hope I don't get down there before his next turn, otherwise...
You better hope I don't show up in your mailbox.
Alright, with my crossbow, I'll go shoot the wood elemental across the map that's badly injured. See how much damage I can do.
Go for it.
You got the reach for it, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like a heavy crossbow has a range of, let's say like 180.
Well, yeah, the repeating crossbow. It'll calculate for you, just shoot him.
Have a good night.
Have a good
Take
night.
care.
Alright.
Oh,
Just missed.
And... let's shoot another one.
there you go.
Alright.
And let's see. Move closer to the party. And, well, actually, let me see. I guess we can battle medicine someone.
B-Med on Scooby would be useful.
Alright. Since I'm level 8, I can Doctor's Visitation, Scooby. Wait, select. Shoot back.
Alright. Go for your medicine roll.
Treat wounds. Expert crafting. Go.
Scooby, take 36 healing.
Nice.
And that's your turn?
Yep, just need to... Do I just click apply? There it goes. Yep, that's my turn.
Hi, geez, your turn.
Literally 1 hit point from full.
Wow.
Hey there.
Hi.
Well, these blasts haven't failed me yet, so targeting the same one.
That'll hit. Roll your damage. Alright, I will take 12 off their HP. I'm just going to do it manually, because it's not going to calculate the resistance right.
And then I'm going to turn towards the one over by Snafu and Caldrix. And Extract element.
Okay. I will give you that fortitude save. It fails by 1. The
Frightened, baby! Like I said, it's great.
hit me with that 4d4. And it too will now get the lychee status.
I just read further into Extract Elements. These effects last for 5 minutes, or until your kinetic aura ends.
Well, my aura is not
That's
ending
ridiculous.
anytime soon.
Lychee, that was 2 actions. You still have a third.
Yeah, so I'll try to blast this one again.
That will just hit. Alright, are you still targeting the same one or the one you just moved to?
Targeting the one that I just switched to targeting.
Okay.
So the one by Snafu and Caldrix.
The damage has been manually updated. Alright.
That's my turn.
Aurora. It's your
Hello.
turn.
I don't think the cat can do anything. I'm gonna see how far I can get the cat. If I can get it close enough. Commanding the cat to move, and the cat moves to here but can't attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attempt to help Winkle.
Alright. Roll your medicine! Ginkle, take 30 HP.
I am now fully healed.
And then the last, I guess she'll then command Miles to bite for her third action.
Okay, give it a bite. A little nibble. That'll hit. Alright, the wood golem here is looking around at the various targets. He will pick Snafu and attempt to give him a punch. Critically missing. Will miss.
I'm still reloading, by the way.
They missed all 3 attacks against you. Do you have any reactions?
No.
Okay. It's everyone's favorite dragon. You're going to walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're going to melee with their tail because it has a reach of 10 feet. Unfortunately,
So that's where my rage tail went.
it missed. Caldrix, it's your turn.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just do a good old sweep with the axe on this guy.
Ask him a question. That will hit. Roll your damage.
Smacked for 39.
Takes 34. You still not hit below a 30 on damage.
Nah. I don't know. I guess I'll just do a regular strike. Seems kind of weak, but hey, it's a hit anyway.
Go for
You're
it.
barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Regular strikes are your bread and butter.
Hits for 36.
Can you give me another?
No, because that first one was it was a swipe, so I basically spent 2 actions to give myself a +1 to hit.
Understandable.
So, I guess I'll just have Scooby enter the fray, and then he only gets 1 action because he's doing his independent thing. So that's my turn.
All right. The wood golem down here, it will attempt to attack Grandpa. Seeing the man come back, misses. 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 Snafu,
Let's go, baby!
what are you up to?
What I'm up to is being the storm that is approaching. The firestorm.
I see. Snafu's showing us his motivation.
I'm making a blazing talon surge, which means I come, I strike, I grapple.
Okay, come strike and grapple. That'll hit.
Oh, not a crit, go figure.
1 away.
I could re-roll that.
You could.
You could.
I could I'm gonna re-roll that.
Your damage? Or your attack?
The
I
grapple.
grapple.
Oh, the grapple. Okay, go for it. Yeah, that'll grapple him.
Do Sonic to lightning.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I will add status. Grabbed.
Which means that's the end of my turn.
I will say we've got a new high score of status effects on this one with 9. Okay.
Yeah, get used to doing this, by the way. I don't think that's gonna lessen anytime soon with our group.
Yeah, I think we went over last time that our party applies so many fucking debuffs. It's ridiculous.
Speaking of, a little blue kobold, get in there and do some hurt.
It's a bit far away, but it is in range, so we're gonna do some frostbite. And basic fortitude save, please. Please crit fail. For the love of God, please crit fail. Damn. It'll take half of that. That's me.
Alright.
I've resorted to taking pot shots from a distance.
Grandpa Ginkle Gear Grinder.
Your granddaughter just formed in behind you. Your wife just appeared, kind of behind you. Snafu just rushed up beside you and grabbed the thing.
Recenter yourself. You have allies.
I'm gonna see if Mecha Mech can take this thing down. So that's
I
gonna
am
be an
preparing
action.
flanking.
Oh, with with Mechamech. Mechamech has flanking with you, me, and Layla.
Does Layla have reach?
We need to get
Yes,
reach
I do.
weapons.
I have reach.
Nice.
You having reach provides flanking for a lot more people. We should consider that.
Why
for
I've
more
been-
people.
It's why I've been trying to position my spells smartly with my spells and my abilities.
That was a crit due to the bless.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go, bless, baby! Plus ones!
That's what I'm talking about.
Doesn't have a lot left. What can you do?
Mechamech's gonna punch again.
Punch him again.
I can't believe that robot's punching a book!
Does not work that time.
Alright. Well then, Ginkle's gonna hit it.
Kick it.
Kick it in the shins.
Kicking it.
Oh, man!
Go, Grandpa, go. God, Grandpa. With that hell of a kick, you kill it. And it falls.
And I've got one more.
Oh, what you got in the tank? You shoot your knuckle dusters off at the other one. That will hit. Doing quite a good bit of damage. There isn't a lot left. It is Layla's
And
turn.
it's Layla.
Well, I have until the end of this turn for Dirge before it wears off, so I gotta make it count.
Can you finish it, Layla Akar Elurai?
Do it for
Time
your
to
great,
cast
great,
some
great,
ignition.
great grandchildren. I mean, what?
They're pretty great. Well, one of them is. It will miss by one. Do you want to reroll? I want you to know that you have driven this thing's AC so down you need to roll a 4 or higher to hit.
Well,
Damn.
Barry,
No, I'm sorry, a 3 or... Yes, a 4 or higher.
I was gonna say, I just rolled a 3.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Take the party reroll. It's the last one, right?
Yep, and you hit it.
Yeah.
Roll your damage. With your
Let's go, ignition!
final blast, the last golem falls and combat is over.
Let's go, ignition!
And you can breathe a sigh of relief as the whatever was taken over at the library ceases. As you finish your attack on the books, you notice the pages falling down. And you do find the census data mixed among them.
Fuck!
The census data gives you the information that the Paladin and Magus both have the capability of casting a spell of that power, and both Swashbucklers and the Barbarian have somebody in their employ that can cast that spell, or has somebody in their employ that is capable of casting that spell.
So you said the champion and the magus could cast it themselves,
Mm-hmm.
and the barbarian and both swashbucklers have somebody in their employ that can?
Yes.
Fuck.
That is incredibly misdirecting. At this point, I'm starting to believe it's more than one of them in cahoots together.
No.
Well, if nothing else, it whittles the suspects down to 5, right? Kinda?
I will also say
you
there
realize
are no
how
records.
little that narrows that down.
No.
Well, yeah, down to 5.
There are
No, I think it narrows it down more than we may think.
There are also no other records of spellcasters powerful enough in the town to do that besides those 5 people.
Does it list the classes of the employed casters that could cast that command?
It does not.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not an MMO, sadly.
Mm,
And in universe, nobody has classes.
that's fair. I'm leaning toward it being the Magus right now. Light on their
Okay, I
feet.
Can you repeat what was on the paper? Did it just say list of 5 people, or did they have names?
I do not have names for everybody. I can quickly fantasy up a couple. Hold up.
Fine, you know
Who is
what?
that for?
No,
Activate.
the Sword Lords. The Sword Lords who were the 5 that we've narrowed it down to.
Oh, of the Sword Lords that we narrowed it down to, the Magus and the Paladin are both spellcasters strong enough themselves to cast that spell. But the Swashbucklers and the Barbarian all have people in their employ that are spellcasters powerful enough to cast that spell. The rest do not have any employ, or do not have or themselves not powerful enough casters to cast that spell, or are trained in that proficiency.
So the one that I think that we can eliminate right now is the champion, because he wouldn't have casted himself. And correct me if I'm wrong, but champions tend to wear heavier armor. I'm gonna take a fruit, by the way. Thank you. I eat the fruit.
Thank you, Abra.
I'm back to almost full because of the fruit. Thank you.
And Mech eat a fruit.
No, but I can repair Mecha Mech.
Yeah.
The
One, Mizu? You were saying about the champion, if you're not mistaken, the
armor they wear is on the heavier side and wouldn't match the footprints that we found at the mayor's manor.
That would make sense. However, a Magus of Inexorable Iron is also typically a heavy armor user.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
You know, like Topta.
I guess that's fair. We'll put the Magus in the maybe pile.
In the unlikely pile, but possible.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
For the for the barb and the 2 swashbucklers, I think it would depend on what casters are actually in their employ.
We could go spy on them.
We could do a little bit of espionage.
You could. You also do have a couple locations kind of picked out that you were going to go to.
Alright, we still need to go back to the fucking bar.
We also need to find Lindsay.
We also need to find Lindsay.
This one is a little bit more important, just in case our enemies decide to go after our political ally here. Lindsay.
I don't need to be treated anymore.
I have fucking ward medic, so might as well. So does Aurora.
I'm literally missing 1 HP.
Scooby has become a god among dogs.
Big
That's the thing.
Goodness.
Layla, that 23 was for you as well. Or Snafu. Somebody take it. I don't care.
I thought you had Ward Medic. Sorry, I'll undo that.
Yeah, I can only do 2 people at a time. And I did myself and Layla that time.
I can do it too, so don't worry. I have ward medic as well.
I really don't need the HP.
Snafu. Go big.
I guess I'll also keep wounds if anyone needs this.
Well, we'll see who takes after this. If 2 people claim after me, then yeah.
I just need 18. Scooby literally needs 1, so I can take or leave on him.
I
Well,
can
we-
literally just keep plucking fruits off my branches if people
we
want them.
we have 3 people
Yeah.
with Ward Medic. I think we're good to hit the healing button.
Yes, you can hit the healing button. You don't need to worry about healing for the rest of today unless you actually pursue combat.
Because
Okay.
Neef just rolled a crit and healed for 42.
As you are touching up your wounds and heading back to the tavern, eventually you do find Lindsay downstairs enjoying a pint and writing down notes. Layla, what do you do?
She's going to approach and be like, "Oh, Lindsay, I got a message earlier from Aberdeen.
Yes, she's at Fort Drelev right now.
Yeah, it's a bit worse than what they thought, it seems."
I see. Did she tell you anything?
One moment.
Snafu will lean over Layla's shoulder.
Literally, I made the notes and y'all kept talking to the chat.
Kingdom to the south, getting bullied by the river kingdoms.
Yes, you need to go back to Kingdom Pace and get an army ready.
For Fort Drelev? She's in over her head, isn't she? I'll head out. You be safe, alright?
We'll do what we can.
See
You
you-
just be safe on your travels.
See you back at Shaw.
Indeed.
As you're here, would you like to investigate? Because this tavern is where you met a shady figure before.
That would be a pretty good idea.
Might as well while we're here.
I shall
Two birds,
use
one stone.
the actual investigate action
Go for
with
it!
survival.
And I'll do thorough search per usual. My rolls have been god-awful the second half of the night.
Yeah, you don't really find much of anything. Nor do you, Snafu. Does somebody want to try to use society or diplomacy to see if they can schmutz up the people here and try to get some info?
We do some
Society,
society.
Oh,
Society.
Society.
Are you sure that's society? I thought gather information was diplomacy.
Oh, it's diplomacy?
Yeah, the gather information action.
Okay, roll gather information and see if you can, yeah.
Yeah,
We're literally gathering information.
Yes, you are
that is
gathering
not
information.
that is not an Aryan thing. Somebody else go.
I can do it.
Alright.
Yeah, you need that feed that you got, Abby, in Starfinder to use society.
Right.
That's why you've been the MVP in that game.
Yeah. I don't need diplomacy, I know my shit.
My god!
That was dog water.
Can Aurora also be gathering information just separately
Yes.
around town?
You know, technically, actually, you could still use investigate with society. It's just a different thing. Just not people.
Layla, you find out that the town really likes screwdrivers.
What the hell?
Like the
That's
tool
an
or the
odd bit of
drink?
Info.
Both.
That's a really odd bit of info.
Snafu. Oh my goodness.
I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling.
No, that
I was just putting the info.
That was at the same time of Neef's society check. Neef, you're able to ask around and you're able to get a little bit of information.
Can someone please put Lychee down on the field?
Oh, let me get Lychee out for you. Sorry, don't know where they went off to. There you are.
Thank you.
Pat. As you gather information, you can kind of glean a little bit more about what's going on here and trying to figure out what exactly is going on. Specifically, you hear from people of the town that Darbai Aldori, Kutala Aldori, Garin Aldori, and Al-Chaide Aldori have all had feelings of wanting to consolidate the town and no longer putting their efforts into matters in the stolen lands. They are all very pro keeping things close to home. improving Restov as Brevoy's defense against the River Kingdoms.
Say those names again.
That was Darbai Aldori, Kutula Aldori, Garin Aldori, and Alchidai Aldori. Weh.
All right, so that seems to have narrowed it down to the swashbucklers.
Which we were already considering as prime suspects anyways.
Oh, we just got to figure out which one of the two then.
Oh. You said you were going to head to Jamandi Aldori Manor to try to investigate the battle that was there a little bit more thoroughly?
Yes.
That was definitely one place I wanted to go.
Alright, this might be the last place you need to go to get all the hints you need to figure it out.
Hey Abby.
What's up?
We've moved to somewhere entirely different now, so never mind.
Okay. Yeah, the town's being weird, so we're not going to stick there for long. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Did you
I was
have-
gonna try to talk to the trees in town.
Oh!
Go for it.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yes,
I'm gonna hold off on what I was gonna do then, and let Lychee speak to the trees,
Speak
like
to
the
the
Lorax.
I speak to the trees.
And they want your knees!
And you said that, what was it that you needed diplomacy for again? I don't know if I'm actually trained in that.
That would be
I'm
gather
just gathering
information.
information.
Yes. That is one of the
Let me
macro
take a
things,
look.
so it should be pretty easy.
I am trained in diplomacy with a plus 12.
Neef said
So-
BRB before disappearing, so they will probably be back in a second. Go for it. Roll that die.
Alright.
They might have needed to reset their router.
That was a 2. Do you have a reroll?
I do have a reroll.
Go ahead and
It
use
didn't even show up for me. My roll didn't show up for me at all. It's still not showing up for me, so I can't do the reroll with hero point thing. So I'll just
I'll do
pluck
it.
the
Yeah,
hero
just
point
Just re-roll it normally.
What? What's going on? Wait.
I
Wait.
re-rolled it. I'm sorry. I can undo that. If you just want to make another diplomacy check, because I didn't know if it was broken on your end.
Well, it seems like things are a little broken, but it doesn't go through if I roll a die.
It went
Yes.
through.
At least on your end.
Yeah, that went through.
You got a 25.
Okay.
You're able to.
Did I?
Yes, you're able to gather as the trees whisper things to you. That, yes, both of the swashbucklers, as well as Huzlin Aldori and Darby Aldori, both have histories of working with shady figures.
That's both of the fighters.
So we've
Not
limited
actually.
it down to the swashbucklers and the fighters?
No. Somebody having a shady past does not indicate anything. It is circumstantial at best. I mean, look at
Something
me.
to think on, but nothing that's a determining factor.
If anything, it solidifies information you know.
Okay. Huh. Well, we know more than we did before, so that's something.
As you begin to look around the room, you can see the scars of battle around. Would you like to try to investigate the room to see if there's anything you can get from the scene of the fight?
I investigate every room I'm in right now, Abby.
Yeah, I don't see shit. I'm legally blind again.
Mm-hmm.
Artie's not. Artie's on fire.
Any success is a crit success, so...
Also, where's my child?
The child's not here because they weren't here last time, so I can drag them back in. But
If you could please bring me my child.
your child is
Thank
here.
We have. Do players have the permission to just drag and drop a token on the field?
I think they
We probably do.
Or
Because, like, you know,
Three of them.
Oh god! Oh god! I'm surrounded by my child. I only have
mirror image.
I only have one of you, not 4.
we no longer need to bother Abby about that now, do we?
Okay. Apologies.
From what you're able to decipher here, it seems as if that might be the last thing. Whatever battle took place here, there's an unnecessarily high amount of footprints on the tables.
It's exactly who we thought it was from the jump.
Who do you think it is?
Bukadai Aldori, the battle dancing swashbuckler.
What makes you believe that?
All of the footprints on the table,
Mm-hmm.
which means they have to be mobile.
Mm-hmm.
The footprints at the mayor's manor,
Mm-hmm.
which are, correct me if I'm wrong, are consistent with the ones all over the table here.
You can see that, yes,
And we're also all over the table.
the large footprints are all over the table. Yes.
The fact that not only do they have a spellcaster on their roll that is capable of casting a 5th level command, but also because Battle Dancer shenanigans, they may have an ability that allows them to just do that themselves by dancing or performing.
Yeah, I thought it was the other swashbuckler.
The bravado
What makes
one?
you think? What makes you think it's the bravado one? The one that's about intimidating?
Because I thought that's the one that we thought of that was first. But, I mean, I guess both make sense.
No, it's like specifically the bravado types of swashbucklers are about like insulting you and like demoralizing you mid-combat. They would not need to get on top of a table or do any acrobatics at all.
Have you looked specifically at the footprints to see what they're doing?
We should do that.
I was gonna say, I think that was implied when we looked at the footprints.
The
We're
footprints
looking at them.
seem to be somebody getting height and using that, but there like is a set of footprints and that's it.
Could they be jumping afterwards? Like jumping on the table, then jumping off?
And they could have been doing acrobatics.
And this is gonna
Flashy side.
What was that, Ginkle first?
I said that would be more towards the flashy side.
No, all swashbucklers can gain panache by doing double true. And what were you saying, Mizu?
Can I try and follow the footsteps myself?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to do that, and I'd like to demonstrate for the party what this person was doing. If I can glean that from the positioning of the footprints on the table and elsewhere in the room.
Okay. So from what you can tell, there were a couple sets of footprints that came in, all of them large. One person went onto the table where they stood. Another set of footprints kicked open the door to the left.
I'll just follow along this this set of footprints going left.
Mm-hmm. As you do, you see a singular set of prints marching through before you find what appears to be the scars of a battle. You see
Where at?
where you're standing about right now.
Okay.
Would you like to investigate the marks left by the battle?
I mean, I was going to investigate the entire room.
Go for
It is a big 30-foot burst around me anyways.
Okay. You're able to find that it appeared to be some sort of light weapon versus a heavy weapon. And Lady Jamandi Aldori's style is much more famous with a light rapier, meaning whoever came in here was using a much more traditional, heavier sword than a lighter weapon.
Fuck.
So can I glean from that you mean specifically a weapon that does not have the finesse trait?
Yes.
Alright, cool. That means it's not our Battle Dancer. Or possibly not our Battle Dancer. Or it's entirely possible that it was both the Battle Dancer and the other Swashbuckler, and then at the final hour they ended up going up against each other. And just one of them had very clean shoes.
You're able to glean as well that using Arian, I'm assuming you're going to detect magic?
Yeah.
Can I have you?
It is also a 30-foot burst around you.
Okay. When you were back in that room, you could figure out whoever got on the table, use that level 5 command smell and turn the room against itself.
Oh. Hold on. Let me go back in the room.
And those were from the bigger footprints?
That was one of the 2 sets of big footprints.
How do
I thought there was one light set of footprints and one heavy.
Nope, there
we
were
go.
2 sets of heavy footprints.
Alright, where'd the other one go?
It was on a table.
Yeah, but where did it go after that? They're not gonna stay on the table.
It looked like it stepped down, stood by the side of the room, and eventually left.
They were looking over things.
Or they were casting that spell right then and there after getting on said table. Dramatic.
It's like a battle dancer. Or... no. Didn't the ledger say that the bravado swashbuckler had a spellcaster capable of casting a 5th level command?
They do have one in their employ that could cast something like that, yes.
I think both of them could.
Yes. But the fact that it was a heavy blade, as opposed to a lighter blade, now has me believing that it could be the bravado swashbuckler that is prime suspect number 1, not the battle dancer. Unless it's both of them working in tandem.
I'm just gonna go right up to you and squint. We need to go check their shoes.
You do
We need to
know.
go check their shoes.
I will allow you to subsidize this by making a society check to gather information to ask what, like, ancestry they are.
Oh,
That may help you.
Why was this information not in the ledger at the city hall?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I thought everybody was human in this story.
What the fuck?
too.
I just
I guess-
assumed because
I
we're
guess-
in human town.
I guess that's what we get for assuming we just made an ass of ourselves.
We're in human town. Of course I assume everyone's human. We're the most boring place in Galarian.
Oh my
Oh,
god, where's
God.
this? Where's this? Hold on, where's my society? Sleep society.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Uh-huh.
I should not have assumed that you guys would have investigated that. I should have just given that information to you. I am sorry.
No, it's fine. We're the ones that made the assumption that in boring-ass human town, all of the major NPCs were humans.
So, Bukaidai Aldori is a halfling.
Oh!
Yeah, that makes a huge fucking difference.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's definitely not the fucking battle dancer.
Kutula Aldori is a lizard folk.
Yeah, they could have big shoes.
They could have big shoes. I think it's. I think we have our actual prime target now, and it's it's Bravado Swashbuckler.
That makes
Because
sense.
the battle dancer's a halfling.
Yeah, that makes a
What about the
huge
two
difference.
fighters?
Kutula Aldori.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Layla brings up a good point. What about the
two
fighters?
Fighters didn't have
Fighters
anybody in
can be
their employ to
dexterous
cast
as well.
magic.
The
It's
fighters.
true.
The fighters have no one in their employ that would have the magic capabilities of doing the control spell. And
Do we know what the Magus and the Champion are?
the Magus is exorable iron, and the champion is obedience.
Their species.
Oh,
Yeah,
species. Species-wise, the. Let me grab the list. The Magus is an elf. And the champion is a catfolk.
Mm.
So another question that would have been gleaned from the census.
Mm-hmm.
About how many people did each of them employ? Because we did learn back at the mayor's place that they didn't have a lot of people.
Both swashbucklers have about 15 to 20 people on staff and about 10 active students.
To be
Actually, I
fair,
didn't
that
narrow
kind of
things
checks
down.
out. If they had 10 to 15 active time when they were trying to hunt us down.
I would say even less, which would make sense. You couldn't get everybody in on board for such a risky plan.
That you have to keep defense up in your own turf too. It's not like you're going to send the entire brigade.
That's definitely going to be noticed if everyone's fucking gone from the house.
Exactly. So, it makes sense if they sent about a third or half their troops instead of the entirety.
Which would explain the firing squad. Yes, Hebby?
So you believe it is Kutula Aldori.
I ain't assuming shit until I go and sneak into their house.
That is where the evidence is currently pointing to, I believe, yes.
Alright. If that is the case, we are at 10 o'clock. I would like to ask you guys to tell me how you would like to sneak into their house over the next week so I can plan. And I will be accommodating much better than I was last time, I swear.
I was gonna say, I would at least
Make sure we know about upper level windows this time.
I will say the building is a one-story building with windows.
It would be nice to see if we can glean the layout before we can make that decision.
Yeah, what's great is if I go back to the Restov map, it is on the map. Hold up, let me get it. So let me copy. It is this
Wait.
light blue building down here.
Wait.
This one?
Wait. This one. Isn't that the fucking... Isn't that
That's
the
one
one
Aurora
where...
went into and asked about things.
Yes, it is!
I don't fucking believe it.
Aurora was so close to cracking the case already.
And yet, so far.
Well, we know what it looks like from the outside. What can we see from the windows?
You can see it looks like a fighting school. There are dorms, there are offices, and there appears to be a couple workers inside making meals out of the building.
Any back doors, or is it just a front door?
There is a front door only. But there are
All
windows
right.
at various points around the building.
those could be potential entry points. What I'm wondering is if we can find, like, I don't know, since it's a one-story building, like, a window that leads into the master bedroom.
Not sure it's going to be that easy in this type of scenario.
One-story building!
Yes, but the master bedroom might not have a window if they are a very defensive type of person.
That's true.
We can scout. I'm not saying that they don't, but there's a chance that they don't.
Relevant question, Abby.
Yes.
How long in game time between now and actually infiltrating the Cthulhu Manor do we have?
If you want to assault it tonight, you can, or you can assault it tomorrow. You have 24 hours to figure out how you have a 24-hour window in front of you to assault it.
Cool. Before we do anything, I'm going to cast Mind of Menace on myself. Which lasts for 24 hours.
All right.
Good spell.
You would have a mind of menace.
I would. I don't trust shit.
It's like that bit in Dragon Ball Abridged where, like, somebody, like, when Frieza gets flashbanged, and it's just, like, pictures of Zarbon, but hot. Or Dodoria, but hot.
Alright. I have taken you to the map. You are free to explore around the building, but there are no current entry points. I am letting you do this for free to get a scope of the outside of the building, but you will not have a map inside.
That is good.
Oh, I guess I broke one of the walls because you can see right through it.
No, I was gonna say, can't see anything inside except this very convenient bookcase that I can still see.
I thought it was a window.
It was not.
You can, in the lights setting, you can reset our Fog of War view.
That's fine. I'm going to give you...
We get the bookcase.
Yes. I'm going to create some windows around the building real quick.
Wonder how many people are going to draw attention to the kobolds are just circling a building.
I'm assuming
We're not
that there are
casing the
streets.
joint at all.
I'm assuming that there are streets and passerbys off map because, yeah, that's what it looked like on the world map.
Might have missed another spot over here.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's some funky looking lighting over here too for some reason.
Although honestly, with all the beds here, there might very well be some windows here.
You know
Might
what?
just be peeking in.
Yeah.
I see a chest. I want to loot the chest.
It's not a chest, it's an artifact because I
It's
screwed
a
up.
chest.
Oh my goodness.
Now, see, this is the part where you pretend that it's totally a chest, and you put loot in it next time.
Yep, it's totally a chest. Yep, there's totally a chest there. Uh-huh.
That's how I did it.
Oh, that's a classroom. Okay.
I do not like that entry point.
Abby, if you want to go over the lore and make sure I didn't mess up.
The lore of everything, I'm gonna tell you this, you guys got it.
Oh yeah.
You were a
Alright.
little shaky at the end. I had to course correct you a little bit, because I was definitely trying to narrow it down to the swashbucklers, but you really had to dig into the details to get which one.
Yeah, details we didn't have.
Like their fucking
Details we
ancestry.
didn't ask about.
So is it
We
just a
saw-
coincidence this place is shaped like the Venus symbol?
No, that was just one of the default tokens that was on the map, so I just built a building around it. I did not mean for it to be the girl power symbol.
It's gonna be real awkward if this lizard folk isn't a fucking woman. I'm just gonna walk up like, hey, did you know that your
Roll
school looks like the symbol for
society.
women?
Roll society. Roll society.
Yeah.
What can we say?
Oh, true. That's a net fucking 20.
They are male.
Oh my god, he's a feminist.
You can
He's a
also
fucking feminist.
You can also notice at the top that there is a skylight that leads into a center area in the square middle.
In a square middle, so down here, right?
Up here, like oh wait, it's not pink.
Or up?
This
like
area,
here?
like
Ah, the circle. Got it.
It would.
We do
drop
not
you
see
there.
the square.
Well, this like square in the middle of the circle is what I'm saying.
Got it.
Yeah.
I like that entry point more. I do that in a classroom, actually, because the alternative is the front doors.
I agree with the classroom.
I'd love to get a good look through the skylight, but no
I
can do.
I don't think that's an option.
Yeah, that one will make us look suspicious.
All right. Well, you guys have your map for next time, but I think that will be it for us.
Yeah.
I'm interested
Hooray.
to see how you guys brainstorm, but we also have a bit of fan art to share. Is it alright if I share this, Affy?
Go ahead.
Alright. Affy has drawn a wonderful picture of our lovely Aurora giving Snafu their enhanced tail. Look at that wonderful art.
Oh no, he's hot.
Snafu
Oh,
was-
yes, he's hot.
Snafu was always hot.
Correct.
Look, all I'm saying is, just the way that art looks, it would just completely pop with like a Yakuza tattoo on Snafu's back.
It really would, though.
Would be nice.
It absolutely would, though.
Hey, all there, man.
Anyway, that's gonna be it for us tonight. The kobolds have figured out who done it. Now they gotta get in there and stop them. But that'll be it for us. Thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. And let's give a raid to somebody before I do the ending. Unless you guys have anything you want to say before you go.
What would Snafu's back tattoo actually be of?
It would absolutely be a koi fish turning into a dragon.
Valid. Fair and
I
valid.
would not be surprised if it was like some kind of kaiju.
Gojira.
We are
Well,
gonna,
yeah.
We are going to give a raid to some friends that are currently restreaming a charity event known as Heroes of Time. It is our friends over at Zeldathon. They are broadcasting a wonderful charity event alongside a bunch of wonderful creators that are there. They've raised $32,000 for American Cancer Society, and we're going to give them a raid. Give them some love. Zeldathon themselves are not hosting the event, but a lot of people who help at Zeldathon are there, and Zeldathon is for streaming the event, supporting them. But that'll be it for us. Thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all.
Good night.
And we'll see you guys
Next time.
On this
On
thing.
this thing.
That we do.
Yeah!
There we go.
See you next time.
We did